Hello, hunters. It has been a couple of weeks now. Last week was my anniversary, so I was spending time with my delightful serendipity, my beautiful wife, and making some good memories there. So thank all y'all for the day off last weekend. We had a good time. We definitely spent it partying just a little bit too hard. And by partying at my age is probably not all that exciting, but playing a lot of video games, eating a lot of food, doing a lot of shopping, and staying up way too late. It was a blast. Whammy squeak. Is that Squeaka? Is that Squeaka here in my chat? Gracing me with my presence. My presence, not your presence. Of course. That's how that works, right? Said no one ever. Either way, thank you everybody so much for taking the time to hang out with me today. I hope all y'all are having a fantastic weekend. There we go. Get all of my stream monitors where they need to be. I feel like even just missing 1 week, I'm like, holy shit, how do I do this again? I hope all y'all are doing well. Happy hunting. We're going to be doing some Monster Hunter Wilds today. We're going to be going through a number of the different armor sets, grinding out a lot of those armor sets. It is open lobbies to the extent that we are inviting people who are in the pack community Discord to join the Hunter squad. We still got people there. We still got people playing. We're still pretty active, despite the fact that we're in a little bit of a dry spell right now. But yeah, Shammy, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. Clark, great to see you. Thank you so much for sneaking on in here. Of course, we've got Shy Guy as well. So the hunts today are going to be primarily for getting the rest of the armor sets. And I'm helping out anybody else who wants it as well. I don't mind helping out people in hunts where they themselves may, be looking for armor sets or items for those armor sets that I might already have. This is Jolly Cooperation Monster Hunter Edition. Although I am actually wearing a tank top today. So I've told a number of the folks that I have a tattoo on my back that I can't show them because it would require me to take off my shirt. I actually can show you now. I have the dark sign on my back. So if you take a look, I wonder if I can show it. I got the dark sign. That was my first tattoo. So at least the first one that I ever got from an official artist at a tattoo parlor. So Jolly Cooperation. And as a content creator that got their start doing Dark Souls, right? I was obsessed with Dark Souls. I'm going to say it. I've said it a couple of times, but I think that it still bears mentioning. Monster Hunter is harder. I said what I said. And I used to I would love PvP, hence why I've got the red sign soapstone on my arm, as well as the red summon sign right here. So, yeah, it's Monster Hunter is harder, especially earlier Monster Hunters. I know that there's a lot of conversation around the difficulty of Monster Hunter Wilds, and don't get me wrong, I have my feelings and opinions on that. I definitely think it's a little bit over the top, that people get in these sort of armed conversations about it. But I also think that it bears mentioning that there's been a lot of accessibility, a lot of growth to the series, a lot of evolution, a lot of new mechanics that give the player a lot more agency. And then we as hunters have just grown. We've grown a lot. So even for the members of sixth gen hunters, where they're coming in for the first time, this is plenty challenge for them, right? Because this is a brand new hunt. But for those of us that are from the fifth generation or prior, This is old news. We're looking for the real challenge. We're excited for the real meat and potatoes of the Monster Hunter franchise. So I am excited for Laggy coming up. Yeah, Shammy, exactly. Lagiacrus coming out here in the near future. Oh, it's so good to see the King of the Seas return. And I'm excited about that. I'm very much excited about that. I'm looking forward to all that the title update 2 has to offer. Now, we've got one last thing before the end of title update 1 dries up, and that's going to be that's going to be the collaboration that they're going to be doing. And that collaboration, like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not that excited about it, only because it doesn't. It's probably just going to give us some cosmetics. Right? It's not really that content rich. It's trickling up. It's drying up when it comes down to the content that we're getting from Title Update 1. However, we're going to enjoy this. We're going to take the time to savor this before the King of the Seas returns. Let's see here. Okay, man, it's been a minute. I'm excited because I have no idea what that thing is. Yeah, look what they did to Miz. Well, I mean, okay, if you're talking about Mizitsune, Shammy, are you talking about Mizitsune or are you talking about Tempered Mizitsune? Tempered Mizitsune is like a really, really long walk off a very short cliff. But regular Mizitsune was a pushover. So I don't know. I kind of have two minds about it. When I'm done with this CS match, yes, awesome. Clark, are you going to be giving us those 5 big booms? Is that what it's going to be? Clark loves the barrel bombs right at the end. It's pretty much tradition at this point. But Immortal. Lagiacrus is fantastic. Lost connection with server. That's cute. Is that going to be one of those days? Mm-hmm. Only 5? All right, cool. We've got to make up for lost time, all right? So I better be getting 25. That's what that's going to be. All right, bear with me here. I'll hop into the game screen once I get myself connected back up to the hub here. Never fought or seen Lagiacrus. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Immortal, because I think that you're in for a treat. Lagiacrus is something to be experienced. Now, we don't have underwater combat. Lagiacrus was introduced as a flagship in Monster Hunter Tri. And with that in mind, that means that Lagiacrus is also not going to be able to bring the full might of its ocean presence, its oceanic presence to bear, because we don't have underwater combat. But I am guzzling hopium by the gallon to see Lagiacrus return in full swing. Here we go. With its underwater combat in the DLC. We are all in for a ride, says Shammy. Yes, we are. Lagiacrus coming through. It's going to be a good time. And I'm definitely looking forward to it. All right, there we go. Got all of my monitor stuff. There we are. Perfection. Y'all who are taking a little bit of time to spend with me today, thank you for being here. I am very much excited for the content that we have upcoming, and we're going to be wrapping up some things today. Boop. Oh, whoop. That's not very helpful, is it? I need this so that way I can swap my vertical stream. Give me a second. Whoop. Perfect. Ah, yeah. Yeah, now that's the good stuff. Perfect. I've tried to make a loadout dedicated to barrel bombs. How do I make barrel bombs meta? Clark, you are impressive. On a scale of 1 to Zoshia, how hard is Lagiacrus? Zoshia is definitely not a 10, in my opinion, although I understand maybe why you might say that, Immortal. I think that Lagiacrus on underwater combat was definitely a 9, but without underwater combat, it's yet to be seen. I'm not 100% sure yet.
Okay, see you
Rematch from the other night. Yeah, Immortal. I would love that. I would love that. So, y'all, if y'all remember, I was completely undefeated in the arm wrestling. All right. You know, little did you realize you brought tickets to the gun show. And so Immortal comes in, and, you know, I had been beating Immortal. I had not been. Lauren's sneaking in on the vertical stream. Hello. Great to see you, baby. But I had been undefeated in the arm wrestling barrel. I had taken him out multiple times. And then the last time or the time before that, I don't remember, that I had played. And then all of a sudden, Immortal comes out and throws me off my feet. Not once, not twice, 3 times. And I'm out here being like, excuse me, sir? So I'm curious if that was just a fluke. Maybe I was having an off night, or if Immortal's gotten good. He stopped by Walmart, picked up his Get Good scrub, and taught me some lessons. It was twice. Got it. Green Plesioth should return the infamous. Oh my God. Yeah. And Gobel too. We should bring back Gobel. All depends on how they make him do for land use. I know, because I feel as though Lagiacrus has a lot of potential on land. If they're not, or they don't plan to bring Lagiacrus up to speed with underwater combat and wilds, then at the very least, they must be planning to give Lagiacrus some sort of new gimmick, some sort of new moveset. There's going to be something that is incorporated into the Lagiacrus experience, because Lagiacrus 1, I think it's Tokuda's. It's either Tokuda's or Fujioka's favorite monster, favorite design. I think it's Fujioka's. And so if that's the case, I know that they want to give them the treatment, right? But then also, new hunters want to experience this because so many people have been talking about it. Lagiacrus was in the top 20 twice. Top 20 twice. It was Lagiacrus and Abyssal Lagiacrus in the top 20, and Lagiacrus itself won top 3. The only one that probably won't make a return from the top 3 is actually Nergi. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they're going to be doing with this, and I hope that what they'll do is they'll step up the experience for Lagiacrus in wilds if they don't have underwater combat to give him. And of course, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna let the lady do her thing. Hold on. Oh, chat, I messed up. I broke it. I broke it. I broke my party streamer. No. Oh. Oh, well, that's going in the bin. That's what I get for paying 99 cents for that. It's lasted me 3 whole streams. Well, 2 streams and busted. Chat, I can't be the only one that still gets chills from this. Every time. Ah, Diva. Thank you. Thank you, Diva. All right. Let's go. Oh, Shammy's in here. Shammy, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yo, are those the Mizu ears? Look it. 超可愛いですよね. Fantastic. I get why Nergigante's desire to return. Sure. Fan favorite. 100%. I totally get that, Wami. Is it Wami or Whammy? I don't even know, but yes, I understand why people enjoy it so much. However, it doesn't really make sense. It's an Elder Dragon Hunter. And the closest thing we've got to an Elder Dragon right now is quite literally a Demi-Elder that isn't an Elder. So I think with their lack of focus on Elder Dragons this time around, very likely not to see Nergi. Unless it's maybe like turned into some sort of siege quest. I don't know.
See you again, Hunter.
Do I need any gold? Oh heavens, no. I've Immortal, I appreciate you asking. Thank you. But that ship has long sailed, my friend. Either or, yeah. I'm Great White Squeaka in the Monster Hunter Wilds Discord. Hell yeah, okay. Well, Whammy, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for taking the time. How's Hunter rank 999 feeling for you, buddy? Sheesh. Samwise, great to see you. How are you doing, man? Missed you last week. Right, so I've gotten the vast majority of these already. I think this is just random stuff to do to get. Like, I'm not looking for both A and B sets. I'm just looking to complete both the male and female variants, so that way I have the access to them for layered armor. Got home last week. Did you have a good time? Good news from last night. Immortal, I missed it. Lay it on me, buddy. Saturated cloth is finally in the game. Saturated cloth? Grinded something that really didn't need to be grinded, but I enjoyed the game enough to get a lot of it done. I think that it's important to remember that, like, hey, you don't have to do this. It's not like a requirement, but we can do it. For those of us that it's like important to, even if it's completely optional, and it should be optional to have to go through that level of grinding, that you can still experience the core game and enjoy it. Let's see, Dahad, wait. I don't have the Dahad B, so I missed that. I'll get that. Hold on here.
Watch this.
Lend me a hand.
Yes, sir.
So at work last night, we had what was called Model Store Day. One of the higher ups came to make sure everything was okay. Neat, organized, clean, etc. Nice. And I assume y'all did well, or at least I hope so. Anyway,
All right.
I put every armor on my wish list and then went and done a week-long grind for all the armor. Sheesh. Good for you, man. Okay, so I still need Melahoa. Stakers here. How you doing, Clark? Thank you for joining. I wouldn't recommend grinding it, or grinding HR. It takes patience and dedication. Probably will last the average person with a job a month or so. Might as well do it in an enjoyable manner instead of grinding. Do you have any tips or tricks for the chat here about how to make a grind of that magnitude enjoyable? What was your secret? VP of the company. Oh, goddamn. Wow. Dairy manager. My department was to get it ready for. Okay, Maria helped a lot too. Hey, go Maria. Not seeing Shammy behind them. Rude. Probably didn't. Are you trying to jump scare me? Is that what's going on here, buddy? Because I did see you sitting and watching the diva. Sakura cloth in the game. No. Yes. Sakura cloth. No, but there was from the Sakura Tide event that there was armor. But I don't know, because if you didn't get the Sakura Tide set, then the event's already over. And then there's the Blossom stuff. So I got all of that during the event. Got the grade for dairy yesterday before I left. Okay. And what was the grade that you got? I must have seen things. Okay. Yeah. Because it does say Sakura on it. And then Blossom, which is kind of funny considering they're both Blossoms. But hey, it's fine. You got a hundo. Nicely done, Immortal. Let's give it up. Chat, give it up for Immortal. Job well done at work. Everything and anything to level up wasn't fast, but it was fun. That's valid. Shy Guy, that's definitely valid. All right, so yeah, I've already got all of Guardian Arkveld. I've got Arkveld. Gore's done. Udra's done. Raydao done. Yes. Uthduna. I don't have Uthduna this one. Okay. Right, that's the Uthduna I'm missing. Yes, it is. Okay. Thankfully, the VP is really nice. Even got joking with me saying, you're doing a great job. I don't care what Dan, the store manager, says about you. You know, Immortal, you're okay. You're all right. You're fine. You know, just don't let anybody dull your shine, okay? Don't hide that under a bushel, bud. Everybody knows a secret to a long-ass grind. If you're not enjoying the grind, stop doing it. What good is having a hobby you hate? Why make work out of the thing that's supposed to be fun? Don't get me wrong. I mean, there's definitely some things that are, you know, work-ish, right? But you still got to respect and appreciate something that is meant to be just a fun time and enjoy fun time. You might take effort, might take time, but at least make it enjoyable. Hey, Bricktonium said hi. How you doing, Bricktonium? Happy Sunday. All right, let's see what I can do to burn through some of these. Getting Fusium and Gracium ore was the bane of my existence for so long. I spent some time off stream over the course of the past couple of weeks, you know, whenever I decided to hop on, grabbing up as much of it as I can, just so that way I could have it for the stream and not actually have to grind it out. But I think that I'm going to, because I'm running out of Gracium again. As far as folks who are in the chat here, is anyone looking to grind out some parts for monster hunts and the like? A sage choice. Thanks, Legend. Dusting off my horn, I accidentally broke my daughter's PC, purchased a new motherboard. Oh no, Samwise, what did you do? How did you break it?
Can I proceed? Watch this.
All right, so she's gearing up to sing again. Hold up. Can I take a seat, please? All right, while that plays, I'm just gonna go use the little superheroes room before we get started with the game proper. delightful. Every single time. So good. It hits. Did the one thing you shouldn't do, Samwise says. He didn't turn off the PSU when it went to connect the wireless card for Bluetooth. Oh, man. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully the replacement doesn't cost too much. Or didn't cost you too much anyway. Gabby, how you doing? And hello, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Not sure if you remember, but do you remember when I submitted my snake fit to rage fit? Yes, yes. Did you get anywhere with that? Like, did anything happen? Ayako and Gabby are here. Hello. Great to see all y'all got your hunting horns. You got your hunting horns. Bunch of horny ladies, I swear. Are you okay? Legit, there was this one time, I made a short of this, Gabby, I hope you don't mind, but I came out of the little makeshift camp here, but can I eat it? Ayako, I don't know. And we're stood right over here next to the canteen. Gabby whips out the portable grill right here, just sits right down, starts munching away, and I'm like, bruh. So we could also do some... We could do some AT Ray. Do we want to start off with an AT Ray just to get a good old warm up, get some action, some hunts going on? I think that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be the play. Let's start it off with an AT Ray while we still can. Get some of that in there before the event. Oh boy. Oh, they haven't uploaded it yet. Do you know for a fact by any chance if Rage has accepted yours, or will you not find out until the video releases? You should start with an alphabet Doshaguma. Shane says we should do an alphabet Doshaguma. Okay. All right. Actually, I have an investigation for that. We'll warm up with an alpha Doshaguma then. Then we'll pivot on over to Ray Dow. But Shane, great to have you with us. Hello and welcome. all right, y'all. Let me wait. Y'all stop the moment I start. All right, I see how it is. Okay. But y'all, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Happy Sunday, and I hope that your hunts are strong, your meal buffs are long, and your swords are great. Get those big meaty chops. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, please feel free to like the video. Helps out the channel a lot. Absolutely free to you. And if you want to come back for more, we do daily shorts. We do weekly streams on Sundays and regular long form content. Would love to have you come back for more. So please feel free to hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and hang out, make some friends. Appreciate all y'all so much. Oh, Ayako used to pick a meal. I'll pick a meal. Great sword for the win, Matthew Brooks. Hell yes. Big meaty chops. Delicious. All right. I feel like today's short on YouTube, today's short was appropriate for this. Uncle Tashin wants me to sample his strange plants. Told me to roll it up and light it on fire. Breathe that smoke in. Oh, Uncle Tashin. You and your strange plants. Yes, I love eating fresh leaves. Delicious. It's got to be good for like bowel health, right? Because it gives you good friggin'... I just forgot. I did not re-up my items. Hold on. Gives you good dietary fiber. Just like Schedule 1. I've been watching Bob Wade and Markiplier play Schedule 1 together, which has been hilarious. It's so good. Okay, yeah, there we go. See, this is why we've got to have the hub, okay? The hub is the reason that we play, to do shenanigans like this. All right, Alpha Tashagama is up. We'll do AT Ray after this. I also did bring my my thematically appropriate mug for the stream today. Yes, you may appreciate my mug. Thank you. Thank you. I know, it's amazing.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Mosh pit. You know it, Immortal.
We received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
I don't need no stinking supply items, Alma. I'm a real hunter. And then watch me get carted somehow to a high-ranked Oshagama. Oh, my days. Oh, hey, no, Gabby. That was my mount. Oh, my days. Meowscular Chef, my beloved. I don't know. Grand Meowster Chef has my heart. Oh, I miss her. Those cutscenes from Monster Hunter World were just so good. They made my heart happy. They took me to a place that I didn't know that I needed to go in a video game. And it's that same sort of charm, I think, that is captured in a lot of the humor and kind of the campiness of Monster Hunter as a whole. And I was worried that with the serious tone, the more serious tone or the darker tone that Wilds has, that there was going to be, I don't know, I was worried that maybe they might not translate as well. Everyone says that, but I'm a Meowscular Chef follower till I die. I respect it. I totally understand. And you know what? Meowscular Chef, handsome fella. I mean, I prefer to stay within my species, but, you know, if I were into feline companions in universe, then I could certainly appreciate his je ne sais quoi. It was a little too early on my offset there. I like how nobody bothered. Everybody's just like, yeah, you know what? We could do. Oh, never mind. Somebody with a dung pod. I was like, nobody's doing dung pods. Expedition 33 language. Absolute cinema. My days. When I've been off stream, I've been playing far too much. And by far too much, I mean the appropriate amount of Expedition 33. It's been fantastic. I've been playing it on expert mode. I've been doing videos on it. I wouldn't say like curated videos though, not like what you would think of with YouTube videos. Just gameplay videos of me taking on like the chromatic monsters. But I'm playing it on expert and taking them down, or any boss that I can get my hand on, really, as much as possible, and as early in the game as possible. And it's just a lot of fun. It's such a good game. It's beautiful, both aesthetically as well as narratively, and the soundtrack. Wow. Dude, that guy's in his mid-20s. The composer to the soundtrack for Expedition 33 is in his mid-20s, had never done a video game before. Like, had never done a video game soundtrack in his life, and just absolutely slammed it out of the park. Magnificence. Sprong, good old Sprong. I'm still stuck on Sprong too, by the way. I got him down to a little more than half health. Well, I took down a little more than half health, so he had less than 50% HP. And I don't know what I did, but I goofed it. I goofed it, and it took me an hour. It took me an hour to do that. So it's going to be a 2-hour affair of me not having any sort of margin for error. Oopsie King, yo, hello, my friend. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it became an instant classic. It absolutely did. And I still... There we go. There's the offset. I still am gunning for Monster Hunter Wilds for Game of the Year. But I absolutely want Expedition 33 to win some awards at the Game Awards this year, because holy smokes, talk about a passion project really shining its polish to to a mirror finish. Yeah, the wounds. The wounds. So anytime that the Dashagama gets enraged, all of the wounds pop open again, which is mildly hilarious and borderline inconvenient for him. 33 is going to sweep, in my opinion. I don't think it is. See, the problem with Expedition 33, despite its virality and its both critical as well as player acclaim, like commercially, critically, and then just from the fan base itself, it's still marginally very small. Unfortunately, even though it has sold very well, defying the nice shot with that. That was a beautifully done pod. It's the player base for the game is just too small to be able to sweep a game of the year, which is unfortunate because I think that indie devs like that working on a passion project over the course of 5 years and delivering something of quality deserve more than it's going to get. But by the same token, I know for a fact that it is going to win awards. It's just not going to have enough people behind it to be able to get GOTY. Split Fiction is going to do good because favoritism. Split Fiction was fantastic though. And yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, but Wifey and I, we played Split Fiction earlier this year too. Amazing game. Absolutely amazing game. It was so much fun. It was a really magical experience for different reasons than Expedition 33 is, but very, very good. Slicing pod for the win. Let's go. Too many horns. I'm gonna do the other support option. You got it, buddy. Lethal Company and Pizza Tower got left in the dust. I didn't really care for Lethal Company. I didn't think it was that great. I don't know. It was fun. It was a fun game, but I just didn't get it. Maybe it just wasn't for me. Nice. GG's. GG easy, BB. Friend slop. Come on. It was a lot of fun. Or are you talking about like Lethal Company and Pizza Tower?
Yeah.
Lethal Company. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, be that as it may, I do feel that Lethal Company was only friend slop because I was the friend that ended up as slop smeared across the corridor walls because I was so bad at it. Repo is all right as long as you have friends. I've been watching Gab Smolders play quite a bit of Repo, and that's been fun too. So I feel like there are good like indie kind of, I don't know, gimmick games like that they're fun. They're just legitimately fun. They're easy to pick up. They're easy to understand. They're easy to play. And it's easy for you to then integrate that with your friends and to be able to play together. Like, and it doesn't cost that much either. So it's a win. But I wouldn't say that that's something that stands out as groundbreaking or revolutionizing or unique in that manner. It's the same thing like when you saw like Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia went viral for a while, right? And then there were all the copycats, or there were all the other people that were trying to do something similar with their own unique spin or take on it. And they didn't get quite the same acclaim. But then the market became so oversaturated and everybody just got burnt out on that formula. And I feel that that's where we're at right now. And the same thing happened, 10 years ago. We had the full swing of the Five Nights at Freddy's, where indie horror really got on the map. And now you see indie horror after indie horror after indie horror, everybody trying to make an indie horror game. And it just ends up being oversaturated and really doesn't deliver something totally, completely revolutionizing or unique. And so I'm concerned that that's might be the same case here. Someone called those types of game co-op survival friend slop. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Just too much. Matthew, exactly. Exactly. So y'all, just so you're aware, you have your options available to you. There is the vertical stream, So if you like vertical format streams, linked to the top of the horizontal chat. And then for those of you on the vertical chat, there is the horizontal stream pinned to that one as well. If you want to hang out in either of them, you have your choices available to you. It's the same stream, just different aspect ratios and perspectives. And Gabby's dancing it up. You see, if I were to ever try to do breakdancing, I'd just break every bone in my body. Fantastic. Ayako, are you bringing Mushromancer on the SNS? Curious what you're bringing. Okay, very good. Let's go. AT right now. Let's get it. I have a girl. Is Shiva keeping you company, Lawrence? If anyone in the Discord wants to hop on content warning, please let me know and I'm down. I saw content warning come out shortly after Lethal Company got on my radar, right? Didn't really take with me on that one either, although apparently it's been fun. All free mail and wide range. I gotcha. Okay, so you bring in the heals. Good stuff. No, I wanted the lychee. Give me the lychee. I like how they're a grub in Monster Hunter, but they're actually a nut in real life. They're a little nut with a kind of fleshy fruit inside. They're also delicious, by the way. Content warning was a little less entertaining, but I found some really fun client-side bugs. If you can find something that makes it fun, then it was well worth the asking price, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I completely whiffed it. Please give me the... No. Gabby, you're stealing my mounts. What are these shenanigans? That tracks. Lychees. I wish they sold them at generic American grocery. No, I have to go to Asian markets for that. Don't get me wrong. I love supporting the Asian markets in my local area and all, but I wish that they were more common. Taste like tree frogs? Staker? What? Are you... was that a Metal Gear Solid 3 reference? Oh, bugger. This is gonna hurt. Thank you, but no. There's red buff. Thank you. Oh, sure. I got hit in the aftershock. That's cute. That's the hardest part, by the way. He has anti-offset built right in. The moment that you get an offset off, you got to worry about the aftershock that he leaves on the ground with the little lightning puddles. Oh. Oh, Ayako, that looked like it hurt. I saw you get stunned too. Seems like you always get stunned right before the big one comes off. It happens to me all the time too. Dude loves carding me. Oh, WWE elbow smash. One of these times I will learn how to parry that. Like, I'll get the timing down where I can offset that elbow smash. It's like on my bucket list to do in Monster Hunter Wilds before the DLC. Thunderblight makes it easier to be stunned. Sure does. So if you got Thunder Resist for it, that'll help. But you need 20 Thunder Resist before you can be immune to the Thunderblight. Nice flash. Beautifully done. Sniped me out of the air again, every time. Hope some of AT's crazy ADHD antics make it into his master rank moveset. He's such a good fight, always doing something. I agree, and I love the fact that, like it was Shincry who kind of commented on this about this on Twitter, right? Where people were talking about AT Ray's moveset. And some people were thinking his moves are faster. They're actually not. There's just less wind-up time. So what's happening here is the frequency of attacks that occur... The frequency of attacks occur much more rapidly, and there's less time in between each of them. But the actual animation of the attack itself is not any faster than the original. What also makes it feel a little bit faster is the fact that there are those electrical puddles that I was talking about, where those will detonate shortly after. So it makes for a feeling of rapidity in the attacks that you're struck with. Thinking about starting a new save with IG. Can you show me what the combos are? Russ, I certainly can, as much as I can during the course of this fight, but I do need to stay focused on the fight, otherwise I'm gonna cart. This is AT Ray now. I also use keyboard and mouse, so a lot of this isn't going to translate, but I'll give you some brief ideas. One, first off and foremost, you can't see it on the vertical stream that you're watching right now, but there are the extracts. Each portion of the monster has a different extract color. The objective is to get all three of those extracts so that way you can start charging up your moveset. It changes your moveset to the strong moveset when you have all three. You also get buffs like earplugs and faster movement based upon the buffs that you have. So that's the first and foremost. The second is that once you get red buff, you can start charging your heavy swing. Charging your heavy swing allows you to do the unleash. It's the... Oh, nope, I messed it up. It's the kind of spinning move that I'm doing. This thing right here is what you can do with all three if you do that unleash. It's called the Rising Spiral Slash, and that consumes all three of your buffs to be able to get a strong attack off. So you want to stay in focus mode the whole time. Be using your light attacks as much as possible to start gobbling up extracts. Holding the heavy slash while you're in focus mode. So that way you're charging your attacks. And then when you release the charge, that's when you get the attack off. So, for instance, I'm charged. This is releasing the charge. This is the burst with the Rising Spiral Slash. Every part of the monster that it hits gives me new extracts. And then I'm going to focus strike this to be able to get all three extracts at once. And now I have all three of my extracts back up. I've got my uptime again, and I can get back into the fight. Releasing this attack right here, releasing the charge when you're on the ground, even also releasing the charge when you're in the air, which causes the plunge, they have offset frames. You want to time your offset frames as much as possible, like that, to be able to disrupt the monster. But basically, you're looking to stay in focus mode. When you're in focus mode, your Kinsect attacks it bites the monster. Anything that it bites, it will give you that extract. Did you have any particular questions, by the way, about the glaive itself? I know that was a lot of information to throw at you all at once, so please don't feel bad if you're not entirely sure what I'm referring to here. Potato chips! Hey, YouTube did not censor you this time. Potato chips, how you doing, buddy? Great to see you, man. Nice interrupt. Please excuse me, I need to slurp up this wound. Apparently I didn't get it. Oh, no wound for me then. AT Ray just kind of hits with such rapid succession that I feel that it feels faster. It throws a lot of people off. Yeah, it's also harder to time your offsets that way too. But yes, 100% Shy Guy. I love AT Ray's movesets, but they are effectively the same movesets that Tempered Ray now has. There's just less time in between those attacks. And then of course it has a more potent attack power, higher buildup of stun, and then the puddles as well. I'm assuming... Staker! Staker! Come on, buddy! You know what to do! You know what to do! Where are those big booms? Where are the big booms, Staker? Come on! Still gotta remember, it's not a 5-star. It's true. It's not a 5-star. And I am curious to see if we get like a 5-star AT Ray event in Master Rank.
I set a bomb.
You forgot. Oh no. You actually, for the first time ever, forgot your bombs. Calling that wound, please. All right. Y'all gotta remember, Glaive needs wound first. Always try to keep one wound available for Glaive or Charge Blade users. Nice. GG's. Good job, everybody. Russ, if you're still hanging out with me in chat here, I will run over real quick to the training area and give you a rough idea of how to operate with the Glaive. Always allow my IRL friends to take the wound. My older brother is an IG main. So one of the things that's actually really important to remember is that in Wilds, wound etiquette is big. Wound etiquette is really important. You need to remember some of the item, or excuse me, not the items, some of the weapons. Nice job on the A rank, by the way, y'all. That was clean. Some of the weapons benefit from the wounds. Others just get more DPS, while others yet are completely dependent on them. Glaive and Charge Blade are two of them. With, I would say, Hunting Horn in third, because Hunting Horn, if you're having trouble getting those buffs off early enough in the hunt, then you want to use the wound to be able to speed cast them. That wasn't an arena, but it was a challenge quest. Yes. All right, yeah, Russ, give me a second here. I'm gonna pop on over to the trading area. I'll give you a brief rundown of what that looks like. I am going to bio real quick before we get started. But Lady Blue, great to see you. Thank you so much for popping on in. Hello, lovely. Give me just a moment. Lady Blue, the package that you sent was tremendous, thoughtful, and surprising, actually. I greatly appreciated that. Thank you so much. But happy Sunday, doing very well. Thank you for asking. Okay. Give me just a second here. Okay. So, Ross, this is a little bit tough to show you because of the perspective of the vertical stream. Depending upon whether or not you want to see it in horizontal perspective, you can go to the pinned message of the chat to be able to hop over to the horizontal perspective. I'll try to audibly describe how this works for you. But let's take, for instance, just attacking, right? The Glaive is great because the Glaive can do a few different things. One, it's very mobile aerially, but we'll get to that in a minute. This is my light slash, okay? This is the light slash attack. It just does weaker damage. It's a little bit more mobile, and you can actually DI with it. So if I'm in the middle of my combo, I can DI to the left or to the right to be able to move my character based upon whichever direction I'm inputting. The same actually goes, by the way, for the attacks when I have my red buff, but not for my heavy slash. This is the heavy slash. So the heavy slash does some pretty substantial damage, but there's no DI input apart from just changing directions. Whereas, by comparison, I can just sidestep with DI with my light slash and still face the same direction. Now, this becomes a bit of a moot point when we introduce focus mode. Focus mode will now have my Kinsect start attacking with me. Anytime that my Kinsect goes out, and you can see it going out there, it's grabbing me up white buff from the portion of the monster that I am attacking. If it bites a portion of the monster, it will grab the corresponding extract. I keep getting white buff from that. The objective from this is to get red, orange, I just got orange, and white, to be able to get the upgraded moveset. To be able to do your offset charges, by the way, you only need red buff for that, but it doesn't upgrade the moveset. Christopher Wright, great to see you, and Christopher Ray Guzman Vasquez, hello, and thank you for saying hi. Now, if you're having a hard time getting the red buff or getting any buff at all, right now I've got white and orange, but I can't seem to get red buff for some reason. Okay, there is a wound here. That's why this is really important for glaive users to always have access to at least one wound. Don't pop a wound, the last wound, save it for your glaive, save it for your charge blade, or save it from your hunting horn. And there you have it. Now I have all 3 buffs. When I'm in focus mode like this, I'm staying in focus mode, and you can tell the difference between focus mode and non because I'm holding it back behind me in a poised stance when I'm not. I'm holding it overhead in a striking stance when I'm in focus mode. Holding down the heavy slash, or in this case, strong descending slash, you see how it charges it up. And now there's a charge associated to my weapon that says, hey, yeah, I'm going to unleash the moment that my player lets go of the charge. Letting go of the charge allows me to do this. There's my offset. If there was an attack that was coming through, I could offset with that. You only need red buff for that. But when you have all 3 buffs, now you start doing flurries of attacks. I have all 3 buffs right now, and I can choose to alternate between the different, the lighter slashes and the heavier slashes pretty much seamlessly. And it's a pretty basic combo that you can more or less just string together and just constantly infinitely repeat if you wanted to. It's a great way to start slurping up as many of those extracts as possible. It makes it real easy for you to get a hold of your extracts and get yourself back up into the hunt. Now, when you have all 3 extracts, you can do a rising spiral slash. So take, for instance, how I said, if you've got red buff, all you need to do is charge to be able to get your offset. That is true. You need all 3 extracts to be able to perform the rising spiral slash, however. So bear with me for a second. Boop. I'll slurp that up manually. All right, so I am now in focus mode. You can tell because I'm holding it up. I am charged. I'm going to release the charge. I'm going to stay in focus mode, keep tapping the heavy attack. And that was a rising spiral slash into a vaulting dance. Janie, hello and welcome, lovely. Thank you so much for being here. Right, so let's go ahead and get all of these again. This is the control for my Kinsect. This is the same thing that I'm going to vault out of, so I'll get to that in a minute. But Kinsect, using the Kinsect will allow you to see what extract you're going to be getting. So you can see right here, where right beneath my reticule, it says it's a 3. It's the orange buff. That's the buff that I want. But you've got red buff right there. You've got white buff right there. You'll be able to command your Kinsect to fly out, grab it. You can then input to recall the Kinsect, and now you have that buff again. Now I have all 3. I'm going to switch back over to focus mode. And now I can repeat the process all over again. So let's say that I want to rising spiral slash. I'm going to release the charge. I'm going to rising spiral slash. It's going to consume all 3 of my extracts. What do? Well, I'm already in focus mode. So I've consumed my extracts here. I'm going to reposition. Focus strike a wound. Pop that wound. Actually, my Kinsect is going to go Super Saiyan. All right, pop the wound. Now it's popped. And there's another one right there waiting for me. And now I've got all 3 of my extracts back. The whole point of this rotation is, first off and foremost, get all 3 of your extracts. Then, when you have all 3 of your extracts, use the rising spiral slash, and then in the air, maneuver yourself to the next wound to focus strike that wound, pop that wound, and then get all 3 of your extracts back before you hit the ground. That means that you have a pretty much infinite uptime on your 3 buffs. Now let's take to the air. When we're talking about the aerial moves, I recommend using aerial predominantly only for mobility. You've got a lot of mobility that you can use You can dodge mid-air. You can attack mid-air. You can bounce off of a monster based upon the last swing of your vaulting dance. It's a great way to set yourself up for your next attack when you hit the ground. It's a great way for you to get mounts. It's a really great way for you to maneuver out of danger and then get back into the hunt quicker. However, your DPS drops substantially. When you are in the air, you just will not do enough damage to be able to keep up with what you could be doing if you stayed on the ground. So bear in mind that it should be used sparingly and it should be used when appropriate. It is not a replacement. Even though this is the strongest aerial glaive in Monster Hunter history, it is not a replacement for the amount of damage that you should expect to do or be expected to do as a glaive on the ground. So let's grab this back. I'm going to vault into the air. It's the same button that I was using to command my Kinsec, by the way. And now, instead of hitting the roll button, well, when I hit the roll button, now instead of it rolling, I am now going to vault. When I vault, I can DI and do a mid-air evade by rolling in the air, essentially. Vault, roll. And then, if I'm going to attack, I can just attack. I can attack right out of it. Damaging on the ground is way better than flying, right? Yes. Yes, it is. However, you can use your evade, you can use your aerial advantage to your advantage to set yourself up for a focus strike or to set yourself up for your next ground combo that you're going to be doing. But that's exactly right. Yo, Matthew Brooks, see ya, Coyote, about to head out. Thanks for the IG breakdown. Matthew Brooks coming in with that $2. Yo, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate that. That is Matthew's first super on a live stream, by the way. I just want to point that out. Yo, thank you for the generosity, my friend. Please have yourself a fantastic, fantastic Sunday. But the objective is to keep your Kinsect extracts up and to utilize your aerial as a means to set yourself up for keeping those extracts up. Burn your extracts with Rising Spiral Slash, Focus Strike a Wound. I flubbed that, but Focus Strike a Wound. Get your extracts back, get back on the ground. So now before I jump back into going and doing hunts, did you have any questions on that, Russ? This was perfect. Thank you so much. Fantastic, Russ. I love it. I love it. Once you get used to the glaive, you'll understand it more. It feels really funny, and I've been told that, like, for those who play controller, it's really rough. So you might want to use the focus mode toggle instead. The focus mode toggle just means you push the button, and now you don't have to hold it down to stay into focus mode, because you should be operating out of focus mode for the most part, almost exclusively with glaive. Just don't forget to toggle yourself out of it when you need to start carve, for example. But that should make it a little bit easier. And it is a charge weapon. So, for example, I'm going to do that same charge that I was talking with you about earlier, right? My weapon is now charged. You can charge to unleash like this on the ground, okay? That's the strong descending slash, which becomes like kind of a flurry of attacks. But you can also charge it while in the air, too. Oh, oops, I'm out of red buff. Hold on. Let me get red buff. Yeah, you kissed that little nubbin. Okay. I've got red buff again. It's the only buff that I've got. I can now charge. I'm going to go into the air, hop into the air, and release. Boom. Descending thrust. That also has offset. So offset frames on both releases of the charge, whether you're in the ground or on the air. In the ground or on the air. Wow. On the ground or in the air. Will help you get offsets, but timing those, that's something for you to do once you get kind of a lay of the land and you get feeling more comfortable with the way that the glaive operates. It's not exactly the most straightforward weapon, but once you start to feel it, it will be really, really easy for you to pick up and kind of understand where this is going. Way better than watching YouTube guides. Ross, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for taking a little bit of time. I appreciate you asking. Your attention to detail and capabilities is unparalleled. Chris Wright, thank you so much, man. I'm humbled by that. I don't know if that's effectively true, but at the very least, I tried my best to help break it down because I think that everybody should feel the love of Insect Glaive. And I remember teaching my wife Lawrence to play Insect Glaive in Wilds. She was a Glaive main in World, and it plays very different. It's so much better. And she was playing dual blades, and she was like, yeah, but I'm kind of done everything with dual blades. I don't know if it's really something that I'm bored of dual blades, effectively. But a lot of people get intimidated by like Charge Blade or Switch Axe or Insect Glaive just because of the fact that it is more complicated. There's a lot more to keep in mind than just go in there and go ham. But Clark, have yourself a fantastic Sunday. Thank you so much. Always use the focus toggle on a controller. IG offset is the hardest to get used to in this game compared to the offset for the Switch Axe and the Greatsword. Yeah, well, even the hammer is easier than Insect Glaive in my opinion. All right, I am headed back to the Grand Hub here. I know that a couple people had to dip out. Thank you so much for playing with me, by the way, y'all. Do a really good job of simplifying it, making it accessible to IMO. That everybody deserves the opportunity to feel cool playing the Insect Glaive. That's all I can say, right? But I remember when I taught Lawrence how to do it, and she's just like, oh, this is the good stuff. Now that I understand how it goes and kind of have a little bit of practice, I had her literally do the same inputs as me side by side. And immediately that night she learned to synchronize her focus strikes with me. So that way we could double dip on the same wound to get our extracts at the same time. It was awesome. Even heavy bowgun. Is there actually an offset on heavy bowgun? I did not know that. Ayako, I appreciate you dancing. My thing is I can get all of the offsets when I try, except IG. It's nice to get, but I can't get it all the time. A lot of time, because IG operates by a combo. Like usually one attack input translates to a series of slashes. And they're not necessarily fast slashes either. And this is not a cancelable offense combat system. This is an animation-based combat system where you are locked to an animation for the most part. There are some examples that are exceptions to that rule, but for the most part, you need to then wait for the entirety of the animation to fulfill before the next input is then registered. Therefore, if I'm in the middle of swinging my glaive around, it's going to take that much longer for my release of the charge to begin its offset animation. And timing that against a monster that, like, say, for AT Ray Dao, for example, just, you know, he's on your butt the whole time, coming out with attack after attack after attack. It becomes very difficult to time, yes. You can definitely get good at it. Like, if you're anticipating it, and you start, like, baiting those attacks, then yeah, of course, you can get offsets. It's not, I don't want to say difficult, but there's a lot of finesse to the timing. There's a specific customization for it, but it has it. You can get a specific customization for heavy bowgun that allows you to offset. That's nuts. But yeah, if y'all are here and you haven't already done so, if you're enjoying the stream, please give a thumbs up to the video. Every like helps. It helps out the video, helps out the channel a lot. I appreciate having you here. If you're interested in doing more, seeing more, or getting plugged into the community, please slap that subscribe button down below. I do a daily short form video. So I do shorts every day. I do a weekly stream on Sundays where I play with viewers or people in the community. And then on top of that, I do regular regular long form content too. I actually did, by the way, just release a video not too long ago, which dives deep into the importance of Zoshia to the entirety of the Monster Hunter lore and what that suggests and or confirms for the Monster Hunter backstory and things like abandoned concepts such as Wyverians, such as the equal dragon weapons. So I'm going to drop that link here actually in the chat for all y'all for you to open a tab and perhaps bookmark later, because it was a video that took a lot of time, and it's something that I'm very proud to share with all y'all. I appreciate all y'all being here first off and foremost. Hey, Pumpkin King, what up, my man? How you doing? You're a real one. Thank you so much for taking the time to spend with me today. But when it comes down to the significance and the importance of the story that Monster Hunter Wilds presents, it's groundbreaking, and it only barely scratches the surface of what I think that they're leaning into for the DLC and upcoming content. There we go. Okay. Have I done this one? I think I've done this one. Pretty sure I've done all the event quests that have been available. A free challenge quest. Don't need to worry about that one. We getting Lagiacrus reveal next month during Summer Game Fest. How much you want to bet? So I think that we're actually going to be getting it earlier than that. I think title update. So the way that it's worked so far for release, right? Like we've had the beta, right? The second open beta, about a month, then release, right? And so then from release, about a month, then title update 1, then about a month, right? And then I think that that's when we're going to see title update 2 start to pick up. We've still got like another week or so before that the collab that's going to occur, where I want to say it might be Strider. So I'm thinking we're probably only about a month away to title update 2, right at the turn of summer. But I could be wrong. They may put a month in between before the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they let a month go after the content has released, and then a month buffer after that, where we may not see it until July or August. But I'm hoping that we're going to start seeing things move pretty quickly here for title update 2. Let me actually see. No, Ayako did not. Okay. Post a quest. I can't wait till that Dino Crisis crossover. I know. Wait. Where's the what is it? The game that Amaterasu is from. Okami. Where's the Okami crossover? No, where's the Phoenix Wright crossover? I want to fight. I want to fight Godo's giant coffee mug. That's what I want to fight. So let me see here. I think I need Gracium. I'm gonna need more Gracium to finish out the Guardian set, right? Oh, no, Damascus. Damascus is the set that I'm looking for. It's like high rank Guardian, let's be real. Self-defense court case for various monsters. Perfect. There we go. I mean, how could we go wrong, right? That's clearly the play for Capcom is Ace Attorney crossover. But Pumpkin King, you might be right, man. I can't say for certain. It is speculation, so I'm hopeful that it might be sooner than that, but you could be right on the money. Either way, I'm hungry for it, man. I'm ready for more content. And I think that that's been the biggest issue for a lot of people. You know, some people are complaining about the difficulty, not enough difficulty. And no worries, I get it. You know, that's an entire conversation in and of itself. But I think that also when we take into account that this is high rank, and high rank is relatively easy. And there's more title update content to come. I mean, they're going to be building up to the real challenges in Master Inc. And I think that that we'll see more satisfying hunts in that time period. But until then, yeah, we're kind of running dry on content. Hang tight for me, Ayako. I'm going to just grab a little bit more Gracium here real quick so I can finish off the Damascus set.
I'll get ready too.
It would be hilarious if you could have an auto response, Samwise, that says objection. That auto responses every single time that you get an offset. That, because you know, like there already is one. Oh, that's a Jindahad, a tempered Jindahad, no less. Hold up. Can I mean, it's here. So quest creation unavailable. Why is the quest creation unavailable for this? Okay. Fine then. Keep your secrets. No, I just want Gracium. Go away. Go away. Go away. Ow! Get your butt out of my face. Look, whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. There's the Gracium. Fantastic. Okay. I mean, this is going to run me completely dry of Gracium, and that's fine. But at least it lets me finish out the set. But Samwise, you've already gotten every single armor, correct? I'll be back online in a second. Remembered I had arachnophobia mode turned on. So no worries, man. No worries. I still need another great hibiscus as well. Oh, I need fusium ore as well. Oh, how did I miss that? That was silly of me. All right, hold up. All right, Wyveria. Still need 3 parts or AT ray, but I can get that. Oh, if you need AT ray parts, then let's go. Let's grind some AT ray out. I'm going the wrong direction again, aren't I? Yep, sure am. I have all the maths though, I just didn't make it yet. Yeah, double check that when you get the chance. There's some fusium. I need like 4 more anyway, so I've got to go around the map here.
I'll go on ahead then. off for now. A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Yeah, I think that one's way down there, isn't it? Let's head this direction. We'll grab that one first because I got to cross over a few vines to get there.
Mind if I hop on? Ah, I made eye contact with it.
Hold up, why is the music playing? I didn't even start a fight with it. Bro, you are so barking up the wrong tree. One more certificate, then I'm up to date. Okay. The AT Ray certificate's done? Finally in the game now. Let's go. Awesome, Immortal. I think we're going to be doing a AT Ray here shortly. I'm just grabbing up the last of the fusium that I need for the Damascus set. Hello, where are you? That took you a minute, didn't it? I thought I grabbed it. Oh, I grabbed that one over there. I missed this one. Whoops, walked right past it. I appreciate the Nova crystals, thank you, but I want fusium. How am I getting more of the rare mats than I'm getting for the ones that I need? Clearly the want meter knows that I'm looking for something in particular. All right, let's grab this one then. Why are you not wearing the chainmail? Samwise? Which chainmail would I be wearing? And I guess why would I be wearing it?
On my way there.
What up, Jewu? You're camping the resource I need, it's fine. There's a delicious Guardian Rathalos over there, Jewu. Chainmail armor gives you Geologist, which doubles the rewards for mining and special nodes. Yeah, that's a valid point. Yeah, I forgot about Geologist, to be honest.
I think these might be tracks.
This is fine. If I don't get the fusium that I need from this one, I'll hop back on over to the Grand Hub, and we'll go do AT Ray. It was a lifesaver when I was farming for over 100, both of the fusium and the Gracium. What were you farming it for? Was it just for the same reason that I'm farming it right now? Because I haven't at least that I can tell, found a need for that much of them. Or has it just like amounted to that much over time? There we go. Not camping anymore. It's fine. That's fine. All right. Back to the Grand Hub we go. Shwee. I probably should have picked up the golden scraps, honestly, from the Shaywu that was there, but I've hunted Shaywu enough due to the event.
Got here fast.
I don't think I need the mats. All right. I'm gonna rack this up. We'll be ready to go in no time, except in prep. Here we are. Cool. And I'm gonna go bio real quick before we get started. Grab myself another drink to top up on. And we'll hunt AT Ray. Izul, doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Hello and welcome. Great to have you with us. Happy Sunday. Happy hunting. All right, we got Mortal. We got Ayako. We are ready to rock and roll. And I got myself some carbonated beverage. Oh yeah. Look at that. Before I make a mess. Let me just make sure that I've got the right item set for this. All right. Oh, Immortal. By the way, Immortal, hold up. Yes, we got it. We got a rematch. Okay. So Immortal took me out twice, caught me damn near by surprise. So let's see if I can do this.
Winner takes all, partner.
Oh my days! Oh my days. He did it again. He did it again. Okay. All right. All right. Hold up. Yep. Let's do 2 out of 3. Let's go. Absolutely insane. All right. All right. Immortal's got me beat. That is 2 out of 3. Job well done. Let's go, Immortal. Literally never thought I'd see the day. I'd see the day. And here we are. Job well done, Immortal, and well deserved, my friend. You are now the arm wrestling champion. Give yourself a pat on the back. That's it. That's it. Do your victory dance. Do that victory dance. Ayako's joining in. We're all going to do the dance of our people. GG's, man. GG's. Hey, Dan. Happy Sunday evening, my man. How are you? Oh, we got stuck with support Hunter Alessa. She's like the most useless one. Doing good, man. Doing good. We got some hunting going on. Got some good people hanging out with me in the chat today. Yourself included. Getting the last of the different armor sets while I'm at it. Yep. Chose the wrong item loadout too. Fast travel. So I have a camp, Immortal. I have a camp right here in Area 16, Northwest. You fast travel to that camp, or you just start the quest at that camp. And that's close to the Raidao. Forgot about that. Yeah, no worries, man. You see, the thing is, though, you are joining my quest, so that means that you are getting my pop-up camps and the locations that I put them in. So they're going to be different from person to person that you join. My brain is big and smart. Don't worry. I've had a whole bunch of smooth brain moments over the course of the last few streams anyway, so don't worry about it. Alright. Ray's coming down. Slurp, slurp. Bam. Oh no, my hot drink wore off. How am I going to fight the icy chill of Raidao's thunder? Ow. Well, apparently not very well. Fam plus. Get the fuck off! Really? Oh my days. Well, total skill issue, I guess, but I got backed into a corner and stun locked. I didn't even get stunned. That's the funny thing. I was getting on my sacred to get out of the blast, and I still got slammered. Oh, buddy. You know, hashtag pro streamer things, you know, my skill is directly proportional to the number of carts that I do in a given hunt. And if y'all believe that lie, don't worry. I have a prince overseas who wants to deposit millions into your bank account. If only you give them your social security number and the last 4 digits on your credit card. Nice paralysis. Right! Give me... Oh, no. Yep. Still slurped that one up. Joke's on you. Gotcha took all my money. What is this money you speak of? Went to steal somebody's ID, just got crippling depression instead. Oh, yep. Let's go. Oh, those horn buffs are mint. I always love it when either Gabby or Samwise are in the hunts, just for that reason alone. How did I get clipped on that? Was that the aftershock? Slightly embarrassing timing. Hans. Guten Abend. How you doing, man? That was one of those moments where I was trying to release the charge and I was still in the middle of the animation, so my offset came off too short. Oh, nice interrupt. Had to leave. I was asked to come to work early and it was 12:30 before I knew it. Oh, no worries. Shammy, how you are you actually listening in while you're at work? Are you misbehaving? Shit, don't worry, Shammy. I won't tell anyone. I have you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Always good to have you here. More or less all right. I do notice that I require time off of work. Luckily, I got time off after next week. I see. When you say that, Hans, are you referring to just realizing that you're feeling burnt out? I need more pain pills. Aww. I'm sorry, darling. I wish you would ask me while I was down there. Have you up while making ice at work? Let's go. Let's go. Like, am I on your phone or have you like connected me to something? Where have you taken me? Shammy, how did I get here? Oh, clutch flash, by the way. Is the girly still on you? Would be good to take your vacation days. Yes. Yes. Fam, I was so burnt out a couple of weeks ago before my vacation. I really was in a bad way. It was affecting my physical health. It was affecting my mental health. I was not doing well. I was stressed out about everything, and there was too much for me to do all at once. And so I had taken a week off, and I got through like the end of that week, and I'm so much better, so much healthier, much happier. Able to sleep again, able to enjoy the things that I love, you know, stuff like that that you don't realize get impacted if you don't take your time off. She's snoozing on you. Oh, bless. She wants to take care of Mama. No, I don't need the ghillie mantle. That was a flub. There we go. Also afraid I'm getting old. I get up early in the morning without my alarm clock. Oh, yeah, well, that's what happens. See, that's what happens when you have a job where you get up at a particular time of day, usually. And then you get into that weird rhythm and your body's just like, that doesn't feel right on the days that you have off, to the point that you now can't sleep in on the days that you have off. Oh! That was dirty. Need to get Lawrence to come over to the Chamois stream one day. Coyote was there and caused a lot of chaos. How did I cause chaos on your stream? All I said was you're a good looking dude. And that somebody was corrupting the streamer. I'm pretty sure that was Nikki, actually, who did. I'm pretty sure Nikki was proud of it, too. Had a job for like 4 years now. This shit only started last year. You've gone a long time. Nicely done. The ill effects of having a long-term career. The things they don't tell you about when chasing the dream. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get hit by that somehow. It always seems like the recoil impact hits me just as much as the actual firing of the railgun. Get back here, I'll bite your legs off. Get on the ground. You both did, not each other. Coyote wanting me to make my character stand out like crazy. So, listen, okay? I was just giving you helpful suggestions. Gosh. It would be all right, honestly, if it wasn't 20 minutes before it's time to getting up and I wasn't tired the rest of the day. I know, right? Like, sleep used to come so easily. We used to be able to sleep until noon, and then for some reason that changed one day, and now it's like I sleep until 5:30 in the morning, and then sometimes I might be able to fall back asleep. I actually slept in today until 9 o'clock. Like, yeah. I don't know, like as a kid, I could not wait to be an adult because then nobody could tell me what to do and I could do whatever I wanted and I didn't have rules or whatever it was that I thought it was. And now as an adult, I just want to feel like a kid again. Life is screwing with me. Alessa just took that like a champ. Glaive the last sword, I loved it. Wanted more of that, really. Ah, bless. Hey, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I like the opportunity when I can make people smile or at least provide them something funny to look at. That was my face I'm talking about. My face. Anyway. Oh, Ray, behave yourself. No. Bro, you just nuked my rising spiral slash and I'm not here for that. Alright, fine. Get on the ground, dude. Where are you going? Well, okay, I tried. I tried with the flash pods. I guess he's going back to the den. Yeah, because he's got the skull, right? I can't tell. He's just off the map enough. A lance and a hunting horn in the same hunt? Ain't that something I never expected to see? Wait. You talking... Oh, well, Alessa is an SOS hunter. Yeah, Alessa is an SOS hunter, so she's NPC. Unfortunately, I don't have the option to turn it off unless I just choose to limit the quest to just 300. I got the offset and you still did me like that. Shush your face. But I didn't want to limit the quest to just 3 people just in case there was a 4th person who wanted to sneak in for that one, so. Nikki and her husband both want to try and corrupt me. I am resisting so much. Define corruption, because this could be a very fun time. Samwise, you are not having a good time with this one, are you? The NPC hunter is just for this quest, or any quest that you want to have NPC hunters in. You can call them in manually, but when it comes down to like challenge quests, that's when NPC hunters are pretty much in by default, unless they're filled out by human hunters. Stun into boom is hard. I know. That's what kills me too. One of these days, that karate chop, I'm gonna get to offset on. I'm gonna get completely swept over because of it, but I don't care. I want the offset on that move. Get down. And you ate my Rising Spiral Slash, which consumes my buffs. You know, this right now is busting my balls this time. Legit. No. Ayako, I would like to gently point out that you triple carded that hunt. Ayako. You, fam, you triple carded that hunt. Samwise is like, I know! Okay? I know! Oh, it happens to the best of us, man. Don't worry. Now you're on the wall of Seamus. It's not famous, it's just shame. Hey, that card is comfy. It's not their fault. I know, it's a luxury card. Did you see the... My bad too, I forgot the flash pods. I had flash pods and I burned them. Keith, how do you like wilds in comparison to Sunbreak? To be fair, I'm not the best person to ask that question to, Keith. Unfortunately, I didn't really vibe and jive with Rise, so I didn't play Sunbreak. However, this is what I've been told. Minus the fact that you don't have access to wire bugs, you are playing an extension of like World 2.0 for the lack of a better example. But from what I've been told by people who love Rise and what I've been told by people who love World and have played both or prefer Rise and don't like World, this is the closest thing that you can get to Rise. Like they did a really good job of melding a lot of the best parts of Rise and World together when they made Wilds. So at least that's what I've been told, but I can't tell you from direct personal experience. It's wonderful to pop on and watch for a bit. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you, Janie, for popping on in. If y'all haven't done so and you're enjoying the vibe here, you're enjoying the stream, or you're enjoying Samwise triple carding to an Arch-Tempered raid out, please slap that thumbs up button. Give a like on the video. Absolutely free to you. I do daily short content or short form content. So I do daily shorts. And then on top of that, I also do a weekly stream on Sundays where we get people like yourselves engaged and involved. We do some hunts together. And then on top of that, I do regular long form content as well. Absolutely free to you. So if you're enjoying it, please slap that subscribe button down below. But yeah, I had brought flash pods as well, Immortal, and I burned them all, and he still ran away on me. Let's do this again though. We're gonna get that win for Samwise. Absolutely. This never happened before. Something I have said a few times, only a few times. This has never happened to me before. Trying to see if I bet on the monster or coyote now. Well, it depends. Do you want the monster to win? Did the monster win? Technically, yes, but not my... Okay, listen. All right, Chamois Power's money is on Ray Dow this time. We're gonna... Samwise? Immortal? Challenge has been set. And we're gonna make sure that there is a very long divide between our supremacy and AT Ray Dow's strength. A double carded versus tempered. Yeah, I remember that. Remember? No, it was... Yeah, oh yeah, it was tempered, not arch tempered. Yeah, tempered Gormagala. That was an unfortunate time. Last stream was 2 weeks ago, right? I am on the stream ending screen, aren't I? Well, that's goofy. Sorry about that. Coyote only needs one win. The Dow needs to win often enough to make Jade give up. Yeah, Ray Dow is not on the level of like near automatic credits boss. Hans remembers that all too well, I'm sure. Had to make sure the sun was fed. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I'm pretty sure, by the way, Hans, I'm quite confident that even you got fed up with the credits that Sunday. It was a Sunday stream, and this was like 6 years ago. No, it was like 7 years ago now that I did that stream where I was trying to fight the end credits of Nier Automata without calling in backup and destroying someone else's save file. Nier is such a good, absolutely. Gamers Lounge, it's like that's one of the things that I've loved about Expedition 33 is it's the Legend of Dragoon edition system meets the Dark Souls parry system with a Nier Automata story and a Persona aesthetic. And it's so good. There is a note on this quest I just saw. Cannot join once started. Yes, that is correct. Cannot join once started. But it's at the quest creation that I determine how many people can join a quest. So if I want the opportunity for, well, I guess there's only the 3 of us in the lobby, so maybe it's a moot point at this point, but yeah. I don't give up, I take breaks. Shy Guy, those breaks may be days in between, but you don't give up. Oh, I should eat, hold on. YouTube auto-modded you? What did you say? I love the music and Claire. I will listen to it outside of the game. I continue to listen to it outside of the game. I've been listening to it outside of the game. So clearly there are 2 things to take away. First off and foremost, it's a fantastic soundtrack. Second off and closely related is Gamers Lounge has impeccable taste. Elemental resistances. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Saying that enjoyed you suffering seems limits. Yes, enjoying my suffering is off limits. That is a bannable offense. How very dare you? I'm so offended. Quiet has entered the lobby. All right, Quiet.
Hey, come here.
If you want to join us for this, this is an AT Ray. And Ayako still need only the one, right? The one certificate. I've been on Sprong in Expedition 33, and that's been, so I'm only like level 26 or 27, maybe 28. I'm pretty sure 26 though. It was literally immediately after the end of Act 2 or Act 1, excuse me. And then I saw Sprong and I'm like, friend. And so I've been working on that. It took me about an hour to get him down to half health. I have 0 margin for error. So if for any reason I mess up one of my counters or my parries, I'm dead. And it took me about an hour to do, to get that far. And then I messed something up. I don't know how I messed it up, but I did, and it wiped my party. So I'm just kind of chipping away at it. Once I beat Sprong, then I'm going to continue on with the rest of the story. I'm so hungry for more of the story, though. It's so compelling and gripping and magical in such a heartbreaking and melancholy way. If I ever play Nier Automata and actually reach the credit ending, I'll hop into Discord and you can watch me suffer. You know what? I appreciate that, Hans. I appreciate that. Nier Replicant, due to the soundtrack, Clair Obscur has become one of my favorite games because of the soundtrack. I have literally fallen in love with games because of soundtracks. And one of the things that people talk about, like, there's different things that are kind of those things that grip you, right? It could be fantastic visuals, like just beautiful graphics. How did that miss, you absolute flea bag with scales? Bro. I'm not going to take responsibility for my own lack of skill here. It definitely is totally a skill issue, operator error, pebcac, where the problem exists between keyboard and chair. But I'm going to blame Ray Dow for it anyway. But one of the things that for me grips me is if there is a magical soundtrack, something about the soundtrack, and I'm just like, oh God, I just want to listen to this. I often judge games by the fishing minigame. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you rated Monster Hunter Wilds so low. A good PC, yes, a good PC, and then Monster Hunter World Time. Are you gonna pick up Wilds if you pick up, like, if you get a good PC though? Like, I would imagine so. You were talking to me about the PC that you want to build, and like, who wouldn't want to play Wilds? I love Clair Obscur's music. I'll be picking it up this month. Have you played it though? Even if you haven't played it, obviously you can appreciate a good score, but what blew my mind, first off and foremost, the composer, this is the first time that a composer's done a video game soundtrack. What blew my mind even more, the dude's like 25. That man has more talent in his pinky than I've had in my entire existence. It's insane. Just did a phenomenal job, and you can see the passion of the work. It's the same thing that I appreciate about the Monster Hunter team. Now, I know that it's two very different things. We're talking about a AAA release versus a AA release, perhaps? I don't know what you would call it. Oh. You know, where there's a team of devs on the order of, 30 devs versus an entire team staff. But the reality is that it's that same sense of attention to detail and magic that drew me both to Clair Obscur as it did Monster Hunter. Nice paralysis. Good proc. Good proc. On SoundCloud or something. So it's funny that you mentioned that. He shared his SoundCloud, yes, but it was just some no-name like forum that the director was reaching out on and said, hey, we're looking for people to work a passion project. I'm looking for a composer. And it was just a no-name forum that he was on. I can't remember the name of that forum. And the day that the composer who got the job joined that, the director of Claire Obscure had only posted his first post on that forum just like a couple hours before. So both of them had signed up for that forum the same day. Nice flash. Beautifully done. So while playing Wilds would probably be great, I already started with World and want to finish that. I also think that World is a bit more up my alley. That's... Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Hello! Wifey just walked into the room.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
I just peek over and there's you, and I'm like, oh my days.
I don't know.
Hi, beautiful. Oh, we're, I love your hair. I can't see it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you plaited it. You did.
Yeah, it's a tiny bit of plait.
A pony plait.
It's a pony plait.
A pony plait. A pony. Lady Blood sees you.
I love you, Lady Blood. I miss you.
Shy Guy says hello.
Hi, Shy. I won't say I love you, Shy Guy, because that was hardly a little bit.
It's all good.
Yeah, Lady Blood. It is.
It's
Probably longer than that.
at least 7 from
Yeah.
2018, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe 8 to 10 years. Something.
Hans is proud of you for scaring me, though.
Oh, thank you, Hans. Thank you. It was unintentional, but I'll take it.
Those are the best ones, right? Like, you're like, oh, yeah, all right, I'll take the dub.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. Well, Shami, didn't say hi to me. Oh. If you said hi, I would have said hi back.
Everybody else was like, oh, Lawrence is here, and then got excited and said hi to Lawrence.
Yeah. You gotta show some enthusiasm. I'm just...
In between serving up ice at work, I think is what he's doing. Yo, Christopher Wright coming in with a $9.99. Hello, dude. Thank you so much for the kindness. Thank you for the generosity there, my friend. That means a lot. Yeah. No, that it really does mean a lot, and it goes a long way. You just being here is enough. You hanging out, spending the time with me, and sharing in this moment with me, like you showing up, is most important to me. But taking that into the realm of the financial is just fantastic. And for those of you who have sub pause, you know, you can have memberships too. So if you're interested in bringing your support to the financial realm, you can get yourself priority access to content, priority responses on comments on my videos.
The OnlyFans link?
The OnlyFans... And the emotes and yep, emotes.
The paw, yep.
The paw,
the
yeah,
emotes. I've got stuff to do, so I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I love
I love you. I love you. Yeah. Don't tell them about my OnlyMans. Honest. Thanks for the stream. Much love to you and Lauren's friends. Hey, I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, man. No, it does. That means a lot. I really have to wonder with how we've been beating on this guy, how it's possible that he's not got a skull yet. Oh, Ayako. Donate to keep Lawrence out of taco. She. Yeah, anytime that there's a donation that goes directly to Lawrence's Taco Bell fund, please support your local Taco Bell. Any carts? No carts yet. Shammy is rooting for Ray Dow, so we gotta make sure Shammy knows what's up, you know? We've gotta bring back Samwise's honor. Clutch dodges, by the way. By donating money, you also support their snack dependency. Hans, that is a very... Yes, that is true. That is very true. It's so funny, too, because I just recently started my cut. So I am currently on a calorie deficit instead of a calorie surplus. And, oh, everything looks like food now. After a while, you just become so food-focused. It's tough. You don't seem to lose any skill or sharpness. I know I do. I do. I'll show you. I actually have razor sharp on this build. Everything can be food at least once. Yeah, including rat poison, but I wouldn't hazard to try it again. My gacha addiction is where my money goes. Wait, where's my money? Yes, there seems to be a problem. I played a gacha game and now I suddenly have no money. I played a free-to-play game and now I'm broke. Hoorah. I need to manage my food intake after finding out my diagnosis. Listen, food, see, the beautiful part about food is one of life's many great pleasures. You can enjoy your food, and even on a diet, you can eat, roughly, whatever it is that you like. All it comes down to is just not eating more than it is that you use. It's a numbers game, and while there's definitely a lot more nuance to it, oh, Ayako. Ayako got slammoed. But what I know that there's a lot of nuance to it, but at the end of the day, it's you just eat fewer calories than it is that you use or burn. And that's the fundament to either weight management or weight loss. But there's a lot more to it, of course, than that. And I don't want to oversimplify it because I know that for some people it's a struggle to manage their weight or to get to the weight that they need to, or whatever the case may be. I don't ever want somebody to feel shamed for their body because everybody is beautiful in their own ways. But if there are people that, you know, they're discouraged about it, or they're not sure, you know, what sort of food that they can eat on a diet, that I want to reassure those people who are looking for that, that it's comes down to very simple mathematics. Horn rotation, I have restore sharpness. That too, actually, Samwise. Holy smokes, we got the A on that even though we were so... Wow. Okay. Samwise, did you get the certificate you needed? Immortal, is that your first A? Quiet, is that your first A? Definitely. I need to limit my fat intake, but that's easy. with finally finding I have PCOS. Losing the weight I have isn't easy, but my doctors say we can help with all of that. I love that. So you've got access to resources, access to the support that you deserve to be able to make those changes, those steps in your life. I wish you nothing but the best. But like I said, everything right now makes me hungry. You got 2. Fantastic. That's the last that you need, I think, right? First is with you and Shy Guy. Okay, got it. Immortal was there with us. Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, we got the A. Easy A. Let's go, BBs. Not my first A. Fastest challenge, I think, was sub A. Oh, damn. Were you the one that was like trigger finger with those, the flash pods? All right, I'm gonna bio real quick. I will be right back, y'all. Now to eat this big bag of onion rings. Lady Blood, I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna. You enjoy yourself, all right? I don't think it's possible to get an A on this with not to get an A on this with more than one hunter. Samwise, that's a good point. Was using luring pods. I don't know who had flash. I had flash, but I didn't actually get to use them. So it was either Immortal or Samwise. It was probably a combination of both. But Hans, I do have the added sharpness, razor sharp jewel. And then, yes, Samwise, I had also forgotten that you were restoring sharpness on top of that. Which makes it so much easier. All right. Job well done, team. Job well done. We'll be jumping into another one here momentarily, but we are going to take a bit of a intermission. And the reason that we're going to be taking an intermission, to be honest with you, is something that I want to share with all y'all because I used to do this a lot actually when I was on Twitch. But I have been an ambassador of Fabletics for a long time. They have been sponsoring me, and I just want to give them a little bit of a shout out because they have been sending me clothes very faithfully for just about 4 straight years now. They reached out to me and said that I would be a good fit for their ambassador program. Did I want to try it? They send me clothes. I talk about the clothes. So here I am fulfilling my responsibilities as an ambassador of theirs. But the reality is that it's been like my entire wardrobe now is just about all Fabletics. Now, granted, I'm not wearing any today, surprisingly, but I'm going to share with you just a couple of the outfits that I've gotten most recently, just to show the variety of stuff that they happen to have available, and the type of things that you might find interesting. And so I'll share my affiliate link right in chat here for y'all. I would encourage you to click that link, open up a tab on it, just a separate tab. Go check it out later, right? But let me share with you a few of the outfits that I got. Fabletics is well known for the athletic wear, right? It's the type of stuff that you would either take to the gym or you would go jogging in or stuff like that. If you're looking to be fresh, fit, and fly for any occasion, however, this is definitely a brand that has impressed me and then continued to impress me as they have refined their clothing line. This right here This is the Terry, let me see, I think it's Terry all year? Terry year-round shirt jacket. And it actually is, it's like the material of a jacket that you can button up and button down. Just like a shirt. It's nice, it's got a little collar to it, it's long sleeves. It's a great like jumper that you can wear over the top of an outfit. It's really robust, actually. It's, oh my god, it's thick. It's actually really, really thick. Oh man. And hello, I unfortunately, Vuvu, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello and welcome. And there's actually matching trousers that I got to go with it that are also made in Terry. And so if you're looking for something that you're looking to lounge in, you don't have to just have gym wear here, but this would be great for if you decided, hey, I'm going to kick it back on the couch for the day. I'm going to be in my comfy clothes and I want to have something that I can just throw on that isn't going to break the bank. Fabletics is fantastic. Look at this. Got a nice little pocket right here. The internal lining is made of terry cloth that feels nice and soft. We've got zippers for the pockets. Lost my insulin. Oh, I don't know how it's bright orange. I'm sorry. What, Samwise, help me out here. And they're great little sweat shorts for lounging around in. Fantastic little cinch tie as well on the front that is reinforced with this like rubberized end to it. That you can tie off. And to match the whole ensemble is a fantastic little plain white tee that they sent along with it. It's a 24/7 tee. 24/7 tee is just that. Literally for any day sort of wear. This is in the extra this is size small. Surprisingly. I'm usually an extra small, so this is a bit big for me. But it's stretchy, it's breathable, it's well stitched, if you can see it. There we go. And it's not just for folks who want to hit the gym. You've got a outfit for just about anything. Case in point. The next outfit is a little more business cash. So Fabletics, if you're talking about, you know, what do I want to wear to the gym? What do I want to wear out on the basketball court? What do I want to wear for a jog? I mean, yeah, you've got your leggings, you've got your form fit, you've got your track day stuff, all of that you would think of with athletic wear. This, however, right here, of course, not read the label. This is the Cabana button-up. The Cabana button-up. Now you've got a nice collared button-up shirt with a nice front pocket on top of that you can match with a pair of trousers. These are in the Dawn style, classic fit and khaki color. The Dawn. Full trouser. Right here. They've got belt loops. They've got internal mesh pockets. They've got zips on the pockets for some of the styles. Specifically, if you were to look back here, there is a zip back pocket that is above the backside pocket. So if you have something small that you want to zip into the pocket instead of just hanging out from the bottom, you can get yourself a pair of those. I actually wear the Don trousers quite a bit. I've got them in black. I've got them in navy. I've got them in regular cut. I've got them in slim fit. And now I have them in khaki as well. And you can throw yourself together a very nice smart cash ensemble. Wait, you said trousers. Lawrence has thankfully tainted. Oh yeah, actually I did. I didn't say pants, did I? I don't even notice that I'm doing it though. I like jackets. I have a good amount of them. I have so many. Like I've got either hoodies, like pull over hoodies. I've got zip up hoodies. I've got button down hoodies. I've got actual zip jackets. I've got button jackets. I've got rain jackets. I've got like business windbreaker style jackets, all from Fabletics. It's been insane. The amount of stuff that they've given me throughout the years to show off has just been incredible. The way that they have evolved their line. I mean, think about it from this perspective. You know, you walk into like a Lululemon and a lot of the stuff that you would imagine you would get from Lululemon is available on their product line. And if you were to click that link that I sent in the chat earlier, to check out what they have, they go through like a little wizard that guides you through like guided prompts to be able to get the right fit for you or get the right style or whatever it is that may be of interest to you. I mean, you can get things like just a snapback hat if you want to with the F embroidered. And this is a thick embroider, by the way. And it's built to last too. I've put my Fabletics clothing, all sorts of it, through quite a few washes. None of it's faded. None of it's stretched or gotten weird. But also the abuse of working out in them, and they've held up. But just to further illustrate the different types of styles that they have available for them. I mean, if you're interested in getting yourself some nice polos, this is a cute little polo with navy stripes on it. And a quarter length button down right on the front. And there's plenty of stretch. They've got generous sizings available. They're nice and breathable. They're soft on the skin. This one, I don't know if this one has sweat guard on it, but a lot of them that are meant for actually working out in the gym do have wicking elements to it. And this is the same polo, except in a different color. That was a 24/7 polo. This is in Oxblood. Wow, what a name. But it's a very sort of maroon, like burgundy almost. I don't know how to place this. It's a very, very deep burnt purple. And these things are what I wear day to day. I wear them inside. I wear them outside. It's not just a clothing line for strictly going to the gym. So if you're looking for something that is fashionable, comfortable, and versatile, that's also not going to be a pain to clean and maintain, check out Fabletics. Click that link. You don't have to order anything, but I would definitely suggest a VIP membership if you haven't already done so already. And for those of you, while I am cleaning up the mess that I have now created in my room, for those of you that are on the horizontal stream, we're gonna hear from my good friend, Kevin Hart.
You made it. You're here. You're ready to join my crew and be a Fabletics member. You'll get 50, 60, even up to 70% off the world's greatest activewear every day. First crack at our latest drops, member-only sales, member-only gear, cash rewards, free access to all of the content in our Fabletics Fit workout app, and much more. How can we give you all of this? Well, it's because of our amazing VIP membership program. It's next level, fellas. When we talk about feeling that F on your chest, well, that's our membership that you're feeling. Now, here's how our membership works. Every month, you'll be charged $49.95 for a VIP member credit. One credit buys you any item or a two-piece outfit on Fabletics.com, saving you up to $30 each time you use a credit. When you shop with credits, you'll get the world's best activewear for the lowest possible price. Hey, don't want to buy a new credit this month? Fine. No judgment here. Just go to Fabletics.com, click on Skip the Month, and you won't be charged. That's it. You can skip as many months as you like. You'll still get all the benefits of being a member. This is a low-pressure situation, fellas. There is no commitment to buy, ever. You can get new gear at the end of every month, or you can save up your credits and get a whole new wardrobe whenever you want. It's up to you. Now here's 2 things that we won't do. We'll never ship you anything that you didn't order. And we'll never lock you into your membership. We are not pushy like that. Now, if you have wanted to end your membership, would it hurt my feelings? Yes, of course it would. But we would still be good, and we would make cancellation easy. And guess what? You would always be welcome to come back. We believe that you'll always want to be a member of our Fabletics Men crew. So do me a favor. Get ready. Get ready to look good, feel good, and to put a F on your chest.
No F's in chat, my friends. Just an F on your chest. So, with that being said, if you take a look at this is actually an outfit. This is because of what Hans put in chat. If they had a suit that was designed to work out in, that would be amazing. Take a look at those trousers. Actually, both the shirt and the trousers. Both of them are Fabletics. So, if you're curious or interested in that sort of a thing, click the link. It'll help you get started with a VIP membership, and I would be happy to answer any questions that y'all may have if you happen to have them. Awesome. All right, so let's get back into the funsies. Let's get back into the game. Only missing a jacket to go with it. Yeah, I had taken the jacket off actually because of the fact that I was trying on clothes in the dressing room. But no, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. So y'all are y'all just dancing right here? All right. Immortal, quiet. Wait, where'd Ayako go? My insulin is bright orange, so I don't know how I lost it. Oh no. Uh-oh. Samwise, maybe you need to take care of that. I'm being ignored again. How rude. You are not. You are not. I am just getting back to the messages here. CoyoteWildfire in that. Hey, thanks, baby. Thanks, baby. Lords is actually talking about Fabletics too, by the way. Fabletics wear is amazing. More clothes for you to steal. Hey, stay away from my clothing. Stay away from my clothes. Actually, yeah, that's fine. You might actually like that polo. I don't know. I've never seen you in a polo before, but ladies look good in polos too, right? But if you happen to have any interest, they have women's clothing as well, as Lawrence mentioned. I miss your beard a bit. Thanks. I am planning on it coming back. I just had it on my face for about a month. I was definitely overdue. Let's put it that way. Okay, quiet. Are there any armor sets that you are looking to grind out by chance? Also, I'm in England. I have enough insulin in my fridge to last me a show off. Why does Quiet's outfit give Bloodborne vibes? I think Quiet's outfit is meant to look like Quiet from Metal Gear Solid? I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Alright, I don't think I got enough Fusium to be able to finish off the Damascus set. I still need one more Fusium. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. And I'm gonna need Gracium, more Gracium for the Arnie and stuff. I need Hunter symbols, but anything works. I have all armor and like half the weapons crafted. Gotcha. And the Hunter symbols, you talking Hunter symbol 3, 2, or 1? Oh, Dobby's singing? Okay. Fabletics, from what I've heard, men's clothing is just women's clothing that significant other has not gotten their hands on yet. Hans, for being a single lad, you are scarily accurate on that. In Mother Monster Hunter, Davi gives you the sock. Brilliant. Rude to assume that I'm single, but it would be nice to be given the benefit of a doubt. Yeah, Hans, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. The only reason that I made that assumption is that I assumed you would have told us. Lawrence is like, I have no socks. Wait. Dobby gives us a sock and Lawrence walks away with no socks. Rip. But quiet, if you've got a quest that you want to rack up to grind stuff out on, please, by all means. Terminally single. Oh, Samwise. You know what? I appreciate my single brothers and sisters out there. I'm just gonna take my boss item set here. Go with that loadout, just in case. To be fair, my line of work ain't the best spot to get the ladies. That combined with my dislike for going out does the rest. Would you say that you were an introvert, Hans, by chance?
Yeah.
Nip tempered new. What? Cannot join because it's already been met. Oh, quiet. Did you not accept and prep? Did you just accept and depart? Because I can't join you on that, bud.
See you again, Hunter.
Upgraded my Steve and gave him raid out gear. Let's go. My boy 239 coming in and say hi. Hello. Welcome and thank you so much. Oh, Sunday afternoon is a regular time for... Yes, J-Can. Yes. How you doing, handsome? What do you want for dinner tonight? We don't have a lot. Oh. We've got some frozen pizzas though, don't we? Can we do frozen pizzas? Being an introvert does seem to be more likely, yes. Nothing wrong with that. We out here. That's right. We out here, fam. Let's go. I want to do the, like, I don't know. Like, I've never done a Monster Hunter cosplay. I can, oh, you expanded party size, so I can try again. Okay. Let me see if I can join you. Not very filling. I know, it's not. I'm open to suggestions, though. I can't think of what I might want, though. Could make a pasta meal. I would definitely be down. We still got one more mince left, right? Monster Hunter cosplay. Best I could do is buff body. Well, I want to do, like, I've never done a Monster Hunter cosplay. Yeah, you got the buff body, though. I don't know if y'all have seen J-Can, but goddamn, homeboy shredded. Takes a lot of work to get yourself that cut. But I just wanted to, if I, for any reason I were to do a Monster Hunter cosplay, just do the drinking animation or the eating animation that we used to have, and then we would always have to end it with the hunter, you know? Cosplay the default clothing. Wait, the one in the small clothes?
We got this.
Yeah, pasta meal sounds great, Lawrence. That would be fantastic. If you're all right with that. Well, literally just about anything sounds good, though. Jay, I think you'll appreciate this, though, homeboy. I'm on my cut now. So, went through 2023 and a good portion of 2024 on a bulk. Slowed myself down to maintenance, and now I'm in my deficit. So I'm in the cutting phase for the next, probably the next year or so. And everything sounds delicious. Like I probably would walk up to somebody at the diner, wouldn't even order food. I'd just slurp the freaking buttons off of their work shirt and just be like, yeah, you know what? That's rock candy. Yum. I always used to complain about how, like, we would get to the part of the stream where everybody talks about food and then I get hungry. And now it's now it's this. Need to do a little cut myself. Don't get to work out as much because I'm too busy raising these kids and working, fam. I can only imagine. Dad duties is a lot. You know, they say a mother's work is never done. And absolutely that's true. I am not here discrediting the amount of time, effort, energy, work that it comes in raising kids. You know, but dads need some love too. Y'all dads out there doing something I simply couldn't. There's a reason it's called a dad bod. Well, if I can have a dad bod that looks like J-Cans, goddamn, I'll be doing good for myself. But you started talking about food. Don't logic me, Lawrence. That's besides the point. Like before, keep the dad bod away. I'm trying to have a father figure. That's right. The type of father figure that can go out for milk and actually bring it back home. Jay, if you don't mind me asking, right before competition, what was the weight that you cut down to? Oh, stop that. Get back here. I want calamari. 165 pounds at 5'11". Wow, that is slim. Yikes. That had to have been, what, 6% body fat? Maybe less? You got half a foot on me, by the way. Because, like, right now I'm 145 at 5'5". Oh god, the new Udra music is so glorious. Single digits for sure. It was nuts. I wouldn't want to be that small again. I've grown a lot since then. I walk around at 190-ish these days. Yeah, well, the thing is it's not sustainable, is it? Like, if you're also into bodybuilding, you also know that's a clean offset. That was very nice. Like, you can't grow muscle or strength in that severe of a calorie deficit. You had to have been, what, capping out at like 1,300, 1,400 calories for your daily budget? Yeah, you gotta bulk and cut, bulk and cut, bulk and cut. Right. Yep. Yeah, I'm very happy with where my body's at right now. When it comes down to strength, when it comes down to performance in exercises and the like, very happy with where I'm at. I just want to trim down a little bit of the excess fluff around the midsection. I've got what I feel is a good V line, and I've got good core strength. Could be a little better, but I've got good core strength. But I want it to shine through a little bit more. And this is like I bulked up to 155, I want to say. So I would say that just even at maintenance, it was enough to help me trim down quite a bit. Wow, that was so quick that Quiet and I didn't even get Hunter highlight. Immortal and Ayako nicely done. Jesus! This was how long was that fight? I didn't even take a look to see how long that fight was. 70 buffs and heals. I'm sorry, but Hunting Horn is low-key busted. That's not where I want to be. Dobby's singing, y'all. Come get your socks. It was 631. You still got 70 buffs off of that. That's insane. Go somewhere you're happy and feel good. I do. I feel healthy. And trimming down is only because I had a vision. I knew what I was doing. I put weight on intentionally. I knew that I was going to get fatter, quote unquote, right? During the course of the bulk, because there's just more calories, right? And I did that intentionally. I took control of it. I took control of my weight. And that for me was just very empowering, knowing that I'm putting on weight intentionally because I told myself that I was going to. And then now I'm going to scale it back. I'm going to slim it down. Cut down quick if you have an event, but I still feel great day to day, for sure. For sure. Geeky Dolphin, never forget hunters. Slaying or capturing is a decision made only by the quest leader. Happy hunting. Geeky Dolphin coming in, dropping some truth. Appreciate that. It's always a good reminder. Do you have any reminders for folks about, this is more exclusive to wilds, wound etiquette? Talk to me. Tell me about wound etiquette and what your feelings are there. Sitting around 220 and I'm like 5'10", 5'11-ish. Hey, look, listen. If you are happy with your body, if you have the body that you like, you feel good about, great. Don't let anybody tell you that you need to look like something else. This is something that I do for me because I enjoy doing it. It makes me feel good about myself, and it allows me to invest in myself in a way that is meaningful to me. But never should it be interpreted that this is the way that people are supposed to look as a principle. Lost so much weight that I look almost skeletal. Turns out type 1 diabetes is great for losing weight. Yeah, type 2 is usually the one that puts it on, right? Good amount of arm muscles, and my calves aren't calves according to some coworkers. Apparently they're fully grown cows. Oh my days. Wounds are free damage, in my opinion. Doesn't matter who procs their focus strikes as long as it lands. Some weapons are slower and struggle to target them, however. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. There is definitely wound etiquette and wound priority that should be observed. So please bear in mind that there are weapons that benefit from it. There's like 3 classifications. There's weapons that benefit from it. There are weapons that just do extra DPS from it. And then there are weapons whose moves and function in the fight are dependent on it. And 3 categories. And the highest priority are the ones that are dependent on it. Ones like the hunting horn, the insect glaive, and the charge blade. All require. Now, the longsword is great, but the problem with the longsword is that longsword eats them up real quick. The bow used to do that too, back before they addressed that. But the longsword can usually get its bars quite quickly for anybody who is a proficient longsword user. So that would definitely put it lower on the priority list. But glaive is dependent on it. Getting the savage axe for charge blade is dependent on it, depending upon the monster. And then for hunting horn, if you want those buffs, give it to the hunting horn, okay? Because the hunting horn will get those buffs off real quick for you, and you'll be sitting pretty. Cool, good stuff. Oh, right. Should probably turn in. Glaive benefits the most from it, so I always let my buddy grab it first. Charge blade, perfect block to activate. Savage axe and hunting horn is just OP big boy buffs, right? For sure. But those are the ones that get the most out of it. So just save at least 1. Keep 1 wound on reserve for them to utilize in the rotation. 380 when you did a leg press. God damn. I mean, I never skipped leg day, Immortal, but I couldn't do 380. Hell no. That's really fantastic. Wounds, I ain't touching them. That would be rude. I like putting salt on it instead. Oh wait, no, just like putting salt on it would be. Hunting horn, not so much. It's nice and it makes buffing quicker, but 70 buffs in 6 minutes shows that you don't need it. Any proficient hunting horn user shouldn't need to, but sometimes there are going to be cases where it's nicer to have them, or the group dynamic is going to be dependent on those buffs first before they can get on rails. In situations like that, it's definitely much more situational. But as a CB off main, I definitely resonate with getting Savage Axe if you can't get a perfectly timed block. Greatsword also benefits for focus strikes because you can skip straight to true charge / after execute. Yes, you can. But that's just extra damage, right? You're not dependent on the extra damage to be able to function in the hunt. Let me see if there's any of these. Ooh, butterfly. Happy beautiful butterfly. Oh, death stench. How do I not? I did not get the death stench armor. I thought I had gotten the death stench armor. Still, guardian sacred feathers I need. See, I think all of the monster related ones I have. Guardian Rathalos, right. Yeah, I'm gonna need guardian sacred feathers. But those are just small monsters. Like, it's not like really a hunt that you would hunt for, right? A Jarrakan. Okay. I'm gonna need a Jarrakan. So let's rock some Jarrakan. Well, let me just make sure there aren't any lobby quests that are open. Oh, there is. Tempered Youth. Oh, geez. Yep. I'll join for that. Absolutely. Yeah, you get the feathers as a product by hunting. Only have 5 Sinister's cloths. Right, but that's something that I usually get from the, not the trading. You can get it from the trading, but the gathering when the other villagers go gather. Unable to join? Oh. How rude. That's bizarre. I wonder why it's not letting me join that. Hold on.
Let me know if you change your mind. Yeah.
No quests found.
See you again, hunter.
All right. Quiet, should I be racking up an Jarrakan for us, or are you going to re-rack that? Maybe they just left? Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's bizarre. I'm not sure why I did that. Maybe it was just because he was loading. Yeah, we're good on this. Okay. Tempered Uthuna is not exactly my favorite to solo, so I'm glad to be doing it in a group hunt. Immortal. Had to put the hood on the back on the cat. Oh, no worries. No worries. I'm not sure why it was giving me those connection errors, though. That was what I was more concerned about. Bun has joined. Wait, who's Bun? The kitty got spayed recently and found that she can rip off the hood and lick the oh no! Oh, bless her. She's not having a good time, is she, Papa? Little baby. No kitties for the little baby. Can I guess this is close enough. I think Bun is an SOS hunter. Oh, did Quiet SOS, I wonder?
Time for a few quick reps.
setting that makes you auto SOS. Maybe that's it then. Now that the group is 4, that may be auto SOSing. Nice paralysis. Auto SOS on. I usually have it set to 1 player play solo, so I have it open to SOS and love it. Gotcha. Okay. I was curious about that. I was like, hold up. Do I know Bun? Did Bun sneak into the lobby? What's going on here? Oh, clutch flash though. That was a bit too early on my offset. Way too early on my offset on that one. Could you not? Poor Bun. Wait a minute, how did Bun go down though? They have a shield. They must have had the axe out. Oh no. Needed that wound. Oh, quiet. No, I saw that too. I was like, oh, that looks like it's gonna hurt. It did. Calling wound. You know, I almost feel bad for the Suthuna. Like, the Suthuna is getting absolutely butchered right now. Alright, leave one of those wounds open for me. But can I eat it? That is the question of the day, but can I eat it? What happened to his tail? Did his tail get busted off? Dude, it does just look like seafood enough to be. I mean, you're not wrong about that, though. Oh, it's dead.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's head back.
Poor fishy had a rock land on it. So is that what took it out? Did you pull the dam down? It's Boken time. Wouldn't mind sushi, though. Sorry if I stole the wounds you're saving, Pratt. Yeah, so one thing that's a good rule of thumb for anybody who's in a fight with a glaive or with a charge blade, do not pop the last wound. If there's only one wound, leave it. Because we're going to be relying on that wound. Especially if, for any reason, if I run out like the timer for my buffs, or if the charge blade needs to get their savage axe powered up. But no worries on that, man. Number of focus strikes on wound. So that's where they all went. No. New Udra, spicy octopus. Yeah, that's takoyaki though. Cajun takoyaki, anybody? All right, I'm gonna rack up a whoopsies double Ajaricon. I need the medulla. Yeah, piece of candy. Most dual blade users do. That's pretty common for dual blade users. So just as a reminder, you want to save the last one. So if there's only one, make sure you save that. If there aren't any other like any charge blade users or insect glaive users though, like, yeah, you go ham on it, because then that's just DPS, like DPS ramp, and you definitely want as much of that as you can get. Yeah, the barrel bomb incident, hilarious as that was, might be hazardous to your health. In that moment, Immortal, why was the first thing that went through your head not, hey, this could be painful, and instead, delicious gunpowder. Let's see how many ways I can melt all of my teeth. Asking for a friend.
Good hunting starts with good eating.
In my defense, I was literally in the air when Lux had the barrel bomb over his head. It was such perfect timing, though. That was so funny. Immortal, do you want in on this double Ajaricon, by the way? And I was just thinking, well, this would go either really good or really bad. Ironically, it was both. They were not mutually exclusive in that moment. Nice. Okie doke. I'm sure this is something else I'm never gonna live down. You know, it's almost like it was so perfect. I didn't even just clip it that time. Lux clipped it. I made a short out of it. And the scream you added made it even funnier. That's actually my scream, by the way. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. The guild sent us supply items.
Just wish one of us was live so we could hear how hard we're. I know. I wish I had seen that. Oh, nice paralysis. Very good. Are the two of them synchronized slamming? Like, what? Bruh. Get off. That was a plunge for 1263. That's an insane amount of damage. There we go. I just re-upped Immortal. If you want to go ham on those wounds, go ahead. Yeah, boy, let's go. Nice. Good job, everybody. Good job. Didn't have to tell me to. Yeah, you went right for it. Just absolutely destroyed him. Love it. Love it. And that, my friends, is teamwork. Hopefully I got the medulla. I just need the one. Would love the one that you got. Oh, there we go. Got it. But you can't give it to me. Yeah, we got that one. Nice. Nice. Awesome. All right, so if Dobby isn't singing by the time that we get back... Oh, nice. Got a new title. Quick. Sneak attacks. If Dobby isn't singing, hop on by the stage. Yeah, Dobby is not singing. Let's get a pick together, y'all. Oh wow, you got 1263 twice. Sheesh. Oh, the delicious DPS though. Yeah, let's go. All right, here we go. All right, give me your best poses. This is going to be roughly the framing of how I'm going to have this. So go ahead and stand where you want. Yeah, that's the Ayako pose. That's the pose that I had when Ayako was in the short. There we go. Okay, good. Perfect. Good. All right, stay put, y'all. Great. And fantastic. Love the dark blue on Steve's. I know, it looks so good. It's got kind of an iridescent glow to it. Like it's got a thrumming to the picture. My cat is the most cursed thing. Yep. It looks like it's like quite literally like holding onto your leg. Like it's literally gripping your leg in the moment. Like it ran across the room and went. Look at this. Look at this. And she's out here being like, oh, what that tentacle do though? What that tentacle doing? It's way too needy. You mean way too knee deep? All right, so I got the Ajaricon that I needed. That ain't a cat, that is an alien. That is exactly what that is.
Yeah.
It don't got knees. Not with that attitude. All right, let's give it the good old Ray Dow.
I'm counting on you.
Let's do another AT Ray Dow. We're on limited time with the Ray Dow event, so let's get it in while we can. So Steve has paralysis too, to help build the paralysis with your dual blades. I mean, double paralysis is never bad. That's part of the same reason why I use a severing kinsect instead of a blunt kinsect. Because it just helps augment what I already have with the oh nice. Yes, please. What I already have with the severing of the insect glaive. That poor third one. Oh, God. I'm gonna suffer through this. It looks so good. Does it make much of a difference if the kinsect is severing or blunt? I can't say for certain to what degree that is the case in wilds. I do know, however, that one of the meta strats for Insect Glaive in the Elatrian fight for World is quite literally an elemental kinsect, and using the elemental kinsect to deal all of your elemental damage to get the elemental DPS check against Elatrian in the fight. I do know that I have literally bitten off a tail with the kinsect because it's a severing kinsect. I know, Hans, like my awakening to food looking that delicious in a video game was Final Fantasy 15. You remember me streaming that on Sundays for a while? And then I played Monster Hunter World and realized what a mistake I've made getting into games that taunt me with such delicious looking food. Gamers Lounge says Monster Hunter always finds a way to make the food look so good. It was funny because in the one of the interviews, it was a interview with Tokuda actually. He was talking about how when they were designing I think Sugimoto was there next to him. It was an IGN interview. He was talking about how they had made the food. Like sometimes they make it a little bit larger than life. Like if you were to steam cabbage, for instance, it wilts. It gets soft. It doesn't do what it does in this, but in this, it kind of makes it almost like fluffy. It fluffs out when he opens the lid, which just makes it look more palatable and appetizing. And so they do stuff like that just to make it look a little bit larger than life, but a little bit more delicious on top of that. And I'm just out here like, oh, and I just want this in my mouth part. Just in my mouth at all times. No calories, just in my mouth. Then again, if you're talking like eggs, honey, and cabbage, that's a pretty low calorie meal to begin with. Okay, I just re-upped on my buffs. So I've got buffs for a little bit. Free game on those wounds for a little. Nice paralysis. That's good. If I got eggs and cabbage, I'd be thinking of steaming it. Just make a salad with cooked egg. I mean, why not? It works and it's good. But it doesn't like fluff up like that. Oh, it's too early. Okay, go ahead and start saving wounds again if there happen to be one. Leave one on deck for me if you wouldn't mind. Nope, I wasn't close enough. You dare to interrupt the son of a shepherd? Okay, just re-upped on my buffs. Free game on those wounds again for a bit. I also forgot that Arch-Tempered is quite resistant to wounding, so we might not have a whole lot of free wounds to work with. There's that tempered one on the wing, Immortal, if you want to pop that. The wound design improved compared to the beta. In what manner, Hans? Trying to get him to stop trying to run. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to steal that one from you. Game name? Andras, this is Monster Hunter Wilds. Have you played any Monster Hunter games at all before? It just released this year back in February, so it's still fairly new. Dripped out T-Rex. The drip has arrived in the chat. Chat, we're cooked. We're getting mugged by the beautiful and handsome T-Rex. Looks more world integrated. In the beta, the wounds were just a way to bright glowing spots. If you're talking about the fact that you can see physical damage on the monster, like the scrapes, right? Like the wounding that you would think of from the clutch claw. That's actually due to this being a tempered monster. Tempered monster have old wounds, like healed scars, as it were. And that's why you see that sort of, the scrapes. Those are the places to target to be able to get these purple wounds, which are exclusive to tempered monsters. Great heals, team. Good job. Still waiting for Capcom to add a Tigrex wearing an outfit that I might consider getting. Well, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. At least give him a top hat, right? That was too close. What if we had a Tigrex with a monocle? Very dapper looking Tigrex, right? Nice flash. It might just be the tempered exclusive wounds. For me, the wounds in the beta were just way too bright. So these ones being purple are definitely different color than the red ones, but the red ones are still there. But there are like these silverish scrapes and scar lines. You can see it right here. That right there, what looks kind of like softening from Monster Hunter World, those are indeed exclusive. And when a tempered monster gets a wound, instead of it being red, like an official wound that you can pop with the focus mode mechanic, it's purple. So there are the scars that look like wounds from Monster Hunter World. There we go. And then these regular normal wounds that you create if you're not targeting those scars. Ah, bugger. I almost had it. Almost had the one on his back. I'm going for the one on his back, y'all, just so you're aware. So I can re-up my, my buffs. Wow. Thank you for the heals, though, by the way. That was beautiful timing. Did I think I clipped it. Yes, I did. Oh, what? He got away from my insects. Oh, man, I was hoping that was going to pop the wound midair. Hello from lunch break from Brisket Raids. Yo, you, welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. You get some good runs in? There we go. I should have this one now. Yep, thank you. Okay, wounds are free game. Drive it home, y'all. Teaching C's. How's he doing? Are you playing on Drizzle or are you playing on, like, straight into Monsoon? I mean, Rainstorm's fine too, right? Drizzle, he's enjoying it. It's so much fun. It really is. I'm glad that they're still bringing out more content for it, though. I mean, I know it's been, like, what, 5 years? No, it was earlier than that. But I remember back in, like, 2016 or so, and I'm watching on their Tumblr page about the details that they were experimenting with in the 3D. 8 years. Yeah. It's been a while. And I know that Gearbox has been a big part of that. Like, I don't think that Hopu would have been able to sustain the content had it not been for Gearbox. But yeah, in early access, I remember that. And you could also buy the game and get literally a free copy of the game just for buying it. I'm just really bad at it. I don't know. I love it. I love it. I wouldn't say I'm good at it either, but Ryu, myself, and Ziptizop, who is not in the chat right now, also was a fan of the game, and we just all decided to play. Oh, nice job on that rare carve. Is that a new record? I don't know. That was like 11 minutes. Could be like under 12. I mean, I did platinum it. Yeah, I guess I'm decent enough at it, I guess. Would have been faster hunt if I didn't miss like 80% of my luring pods and had to answer the door. Don't worry about it, Gamers Lunch. All good, buddy. All good. It was still a good time, I would say. Yeah, oh, look at that. That was almost 11 minutes. I don't think I've gotten sub 11. Before the challenge quest, I wish it would count. Oh, wish you would have counted that. Shame. What is your best record on AT? 824. Sheesh. What weapon was it with? Crazy run. Legit though. New record. Let's go. IG, of course. Ryu knows where it's at. Ryu knows where it's at. You got a sneak attack? How did you get the sneak attack? Nicely done on that. Okay. Quiet times communicated 26. Oh, I love it. All right, let's get one more in. Let's get one more in. Does anyone have Zoshia? Y'all want to do a Zoshia for the final hunt of the night? Playing with people from the forbidden site that my friend invited me to. The forbidden site that my friend invited me to? That sounds so raunchy and like seedy. Did you get like cyber STDs from that? The fourth channel. Oh. Yeah, got it. Sneak attacks. If you come up on a monster, you can get a sneak attack, which will do, I think, like 80% more damage, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? You thought you were going to be able to get away without doing a Zoshia? Did it again, accepted it, and just went in. Oh, you just left without us, you did. Samwise. Oh, there's two. And both y'all did it. Y'all need to learn how to use the accept and prep. Oh, y'all are making me choose. Zoe is fun. Zoe is fun. Yep. I will. Well, hold on to it. Hold on to it. Like, don't leave. I was accepted prep, but I canceled for Sam. See, that's what happens. Oh, my days. Well, at least it's not difficult to get more, right? Hopefully one of y'all still has another run on the investigation.
Come back anytime.
I'd like 15 so she investigation if you want to use one of mine. Okay, Gamers Lounge is going to be the one to queue it up. We'll accept and prep, and we'll wait. 2 sets on out. Yeah, let's go ahead and use one of Gamers, because Gamers has quite a few. That way you've got some on deck. Thank you so much, Gamers. I do appreciate that, man. I like helping others, so I try to save good investigations. For sure. Absolutely. It's the same thing for me when I see like a guaranteed gem for quest rewards, or I'll see a multi-hunt that happens to have like tons of decos in it. Stuff like that just help guarantee that folks who might be looking for a specific thing I might have an investigation for. Same for crowns too, although I'm no longer crown hunting. I will be crown hunting once I get to sink my teeth into Lagiacrus. Look, I hunt on my own most of the time. Who am I usually waiting for? Me! I'm coming in. I'm hunting with you. You just accept and prep, and I'll be there. I might be 2:30 in the morning and I'm sound asleep, but somehow I've joined. I'm back at to walk my walkable fish. What did I miss? Well, basically I learned how to divide by 0 by executing an XQC pattern against the Raydao offset that happened to have I dropped it. But I still want to see dripped out Tigrex and a monocle and a top hat though. Cannot wait for lag either, Gamers Lounge. Oh my days, yes. Yes, I'm excited. It's going to be good when we actually have more content to dive into, like more new content, because we've done just about everything. That's why I'm like, well, I guess I'll just get the rest of the armor, you know? Great Sword is so good. It has great in the name. It should be called Offset Sword. Put it in the hands of Shy Guy Star. If we beg bad enough, maybe we can get Underwater Lagiacrus by the time of the next Monster Hunter game. I'm thinking DLC, the expansion. I am guzzling hopium for that. It's the Shy Guy sword. Forget Offset Sword. We're just naming it after Shy Guy. All the armor moved on to making every weapon titles on the monsters. I mean, that's something that I think is going to happen for me just by default. The titles, anyway. Not necessarily all of the weapons. I probably won't go that far, although I know like Samwise does the same thing, so can't blame y'all for looking for something they grind out in the meanwhile. That time you were waiting for me. I have no idea what you're referring to. But yeah, Ryu, by the way, Arch-Tempered Immortal Evil here in the chat. Yeah, I am now defeated. I am now reliably and faithfully defeated, in fact. Is this frozen for it? Like, is everybody stuck loading? Or is it just me? It probably will always stay and try, honestly, unfortunately, Hans. Loading here still too. Okay. I miss using frogs to fish monsters. Valid. Yeah, I think the extent of my weapon grinding was probably when I got a Ardian weapon with blast and 5 of the attack augments. I think that's probably the extent of it, and I burned my luck on that. I was trying to get affinity. I wanted 5 affinity, but I've only ever been able to get 3 affinity. My first Monster Hunter game, portable 3rd on a PSP. Did we end up losing Gamers Lounge? Peak. So good, right? So good. I loved Portable Third. And then I got mad at Portable Third. And so I stopped playing Portable Third. Sleep paralysis, all element SNS. And I can't get a 5 affinity bonus Glaive to save my life. Played Try on the Wii. Yeah, I played a bit of Try on the Wii myself. And that was the extent of it. I played more For You than I did Try. And I played more Portable Third than I did For You. Started out with the OG on the PS2. That's fantastic. I mean, I know it's for some people, like, they've been with the series since its very beginning. Back when you had to use the second analog stick as a tilt for the attack. That was a bit weird. Hey, hello and welcome. Good to see you. I unfortunately can't read Cyrillic, so I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't think it'll load. Yeah, I don't think it will either, unfortunately. I had this problem with Zoshia investigations myself too, by the way. I remember burning my Zoshia investigations because of whatever reason. And in fact, I actually got around it by leaving, like, not accepting and waiting, but accepting and departing instead. Yeah, Portable Third's Devil Joe, it's like if anybody hated Devil Joe in World, I did. I hated Devil Joe in World. I know. I do not stand the Joseph. But if you think he was painful, like especially Savage Devil Joe in World was painful, just try Portable Third. From Russia, and I want to wish you a good day. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome. If you want to, Gamers Lounge, see if you can quit the game. See if that does anything. If you quit the game and then it goes, like it finishes loading, you should be able to jump back into the game upon reloading into it. Yeah, could not join quest. Okay. Does this just spit us back out then? Oh, bugger. I guess it did. Okay, so it shows that he still got the quest. Quit out relogging now. Okay. Okay. Got it. Devil Joe in World was surprisingly easy. I was approaching the fight like I did hunting Basil Goose with low rank. But then I found out I could just fight it. It's the Savage Devil Joe that's more of a pain just due to how big he is and how huge the reach is on the Dragon Breath. So Quiet, go ahead and just accept and depart instead of accept and prep. That's how I had to work around the same issue that I had with one of my Zoshia investigations. It burned through the investigations, unfortunately, but we did manage to get it to work that way. You can block the Dragon Breath. I can't block the Dragon Breath as a Glaive user, my friend. I'm sorry. Hans, I know. Lance is a thing, but I can't. Devil Joe, Rajang, Alatria, and Fatalis, the 4 horsemen of pain. And the reason my monitor is taped together. Yeah, you know. It's up. Okay, all right, let's see if we can join Quiet's quest now, y'all. Let's hop on in. You are very funny. I subscribed. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I can't read your name. but I appreciate you being here. Thank you. There we go. Yep.
Commencing quest.
Worked like a charm.
Are you prepared? I'll see you back at camp.
Good to have you.
And after all of this, and I'm telling everybody, accept and prep before you go, accept and prep before you go. And the one time, because it bugged. Bro's name is in the hydrographics. Oh. If there was such a thing as hydrographics, I'm sure that that's exactly what it would be in. But I know what you're saying. It's like burnt in on your monitor now. Your name is Arthur. Welcome, Arthur. Thank you. So for y'all, when I was talking earlier, remember when I was talking about how to use Glaive effectively? Oh, perfect timing on that paralysis. Hello? Nicely done. Glaive should do more damage. Your role as a Glaive user is to do as much damage as you can and to use your mobility to get yourself into position better, right? However, there is a couple of exceptions to that rule, and one of them is absolutely Zoshia, because you are meant to be breaking off the will crystals, and your job as a Glaive user in the Zoshia hunt is to break off those will crystals on the arms as quickly as possible. You punch your table and it was made by my grandpa. We'll win that confrontation. You'll break your wrists before you end up breaking that table. Nope, that was not the one with the wound on it. It healed its wounds. God damn it. Imagine carting to Elatrian for 2 weeks straight. I did a cart to Elatrian for 2 weeks straight. I don't know anybody who hasn't, to be brutally honest. There we go. Let's interrupt that. When you're raging in Monster Hunter, but everything's too expensive, so you just explode out of hatred. That's what anger management classes are for, my friend. I hate to break it to you. But no, I do get it. I get it. When things like, you're like, yo, I know I can do this. Why is everything going wrong in this hunt? And it's just infuriating. It's like, okay, all right, well, I gotta take a breath. Yeah, come on, bonk yourself. Donk. There you go. Zoshia coming down. So Arthur, do you play Monster Hunter? Haven't carted to Elatrian once. Well, I haven't gotten that far in Monster Hunter, but still. You can't cart to Elatrian if you never fight him. Give me the... No. No. Stop it with the Wilk. I want that wound, and you're gonna give it to me. Stop it. Behave yourself. Get off my horn, user. Did she give you consent? Did she say yes? No, I don't think so. I didn't think so. Get out of here. Good night. Oh, here we go, y'all. Great cleanup work, y'all. Good job. Worth. Got my red buff. By the way, for Glaive users, if you weren't aware, aerial dodge does count for diminishing buildup of things like blast and fire. So instead of getting to the ground and rolling, you can aerial and aerial dodge. Oh, or that's just me getting myself thrown off my feet. I'm gonna jump into the air and run straight into the fire. That's magnificent. You know what? I'm just gonna stop because I'm gonna cart otherwise. Alright, I'm back on wing duty again. Nice paralysis. Very good. I appreciate that he decided to cone, but why did he decide to cone by facing the edge of the arena? Hello? Gotta sleep. Good night and have a wonderful next week. I almost called you Sans. Hans, thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. And thank you for being here too. It's always good to see you. So you have a wonderful evening. I was hoping to interrupt him with a focus strike, but I didn't catch it in time. Oh, nice mount, Immortal. Job well done. Nice helm breaker, Quiet. And the tail cut. GG's. All right, let's go for that noggin next. See if we can get the head break. Oh, yeah, baby. Immortal, I saw that right in the middle of his attack animation. You interrupted him. There we go. Head's broken. Good job, everybody. Let's just send this home. That's not what I meant to do. I got the offset, still got trampled though. Good job, everybody. Way to go. Job well done. Don't forget the tail, though. Don't forget the tail carve. Fantastic. Yeah, the timing on that focus strike, Immortal, was brilliant, by the way. And Samwise, thank you so much for keeping me topped up. I didn't even have to sharpen once that entire hunt. That was delicious. Black Ember Mass, nice. Nice. Yeah, you said to break the head, so I just said deal. Boom. That was very well executed, my friend. The timing was perfection. 13 minutes, 35 seconds. Not bad. Yeah, no cards. I got parts broken 9 times. Good stuff. There we go. Fantastic. Y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate y'all who showed up, y'all who participated in the hunts, y'all who just wanted to hang out and chill with me today. Absolutely fantastic. Jade, I'm a moron. I read Black Ember Mass and Black Member Mass and said it out. I'm going to go back to the conversation I was having prior to reading that. But thank you so much, everybody here. Just wonderful people. I really cherish and appreciate the fact that I get to spend time with y'all, that you took the time to spend with me. My streams are live every Sunday, as all y'all are well aware. But I'm going to drop a link here because if you haven't already done so, I really want you to take some time to go visit this video. It was a lot of hard work to put together. But if you want to understand, and I think most of you who are in the chat probably have already watched this, but if you want to know why Xochitl is so important, if you want to understand what's Wyveria, why is it significant, why does Wilds have such an important place in the Monster Hunter storyline, this is the video for you. It's a longer video. It's about 30 minutes. So YouTube doesn't like to push that out there, but I want all y'all to go click it, go watch it if you haven't already done so already. If you are here though, and you haven't done so, please slap that like button down below. If you want to come back for more, I do daily shorts every single day. I do a short every day. I do streams on Sundays, and I do regular long form content as well. So please, would love a like on the video. Please subscribe if you want to come back for more. And big shout out to my members and to those of you who decided to drop some super chats along the way. Y'all are amazing. That's the video I found your channel. That's fantastic. No way. That's actually the one that you found me on. So it pushed it out to you then. Yeah, anything that's like above 25 minutes, YouTube just doesn't push. So viewership on that video is definitely low. Not the reason that I'm pushing it now, but definitely want people to get to experience it, to get to understand why this is such an important thing, what the implications are. For people who aren't familiar with the Monster Hunter series, let's say that this is their first game when it comes down to Monster Hunter. Like, it's so important for them to understand how important this is. And it excites me. And that's actually how I got my start making Monster Hunter content, theory crafting. So watch a bunch of lore videos on Monster Hunter. I love that. So one way that you can definitely help out if you're interested in doing so, share it on your socials. Share it with your friends. Share it in Discord. Share it wherever you can or want to. Get that video out there for me if all y'all wouldn't mind. And let's prove YouTube wrong, shall we? Either way, y'all, thank you again. I'll be live again on Sunday of next week, 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's 6 p.m. I think, like British time. And we'll be doing more of this. At which point, I think the AT Raid Ow event will have ended, so we'll get to do some of the other armor sets and monsters associated to them instead. Fantastic. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. Best community. Monster Hunter community is still best community. You can't tell me otherwise. Thank you, everybody. And as always, may the Sapphire Star guide your way. I'll see you in the comments below. Happy hunting.